here, this should be a PB even with a death or two. Obviously, hopefully it doesn't happen. Run can still, you know, die like that. But we should hopefully still have a good run. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen it before, this is the PS5 version of Yakuza Like a Dragon. So, 3, 2, 1, go. Again, this is going to be also, it's going to look weird if you've ever seen a PC run, because usually when we do PC runs, we get people saying, oh, the timer's stopped. Why is the timer stopped during load screens? Well, now it doesn't stop, so we're going to get the opposite. But as you will see, load times in the game, as you can see, are very good. Very, very good. Like, very, very good. Oops. Like, pretty much comparable to the PC version. They don't exist. Very good. So, as I said, like, we may not be running on the PC version, but we are running on what is almost, essentially, the same running version, which is fantastic. Genuinely. So, and it does feel weird to play this with a DualSense. I am going to make mistakes in my menuing because of that for a while. No, the PS5 version doesn't fix the targeting. Trust me, I've tried. But it's like I said the last couple of LAD attempts. I'm tired of all the crap with, obviously, fiddling around with PC settings and stuff like that. I just start up and play the video game. Like, it might not be as, quotation marks, fast as the PC version, but I'm not going to have performance issues with this, so I don't really care. I'm okay with this. We're okay with this. We're just going to carry on. Apparently, I missed the hype train, and it's long gone. Better than luck next time. I didn't realize I could join in a hype train on my own channel, but there we go. I thank you all for trying with the hype train, I guess. It's apparently my hype train. Question. But yeah, considering my previous run of this with the 2-minute break, and considering we've had a year of improvements on this run since I last did this, I'm fairly certain this will PB no matter what we do. So, ahead of time, hi YouTube! Watch this just die. Just watch this just die. Watch like my PS5 crash or something. Can give us subs. That's true. Or, if you don't want to give me subs, but you do want to still donate to a good cause, hey, I'm not saying I'm also a good cause, hey, wink. We are running for Game Blast X Sega for the next 2 days. I'm gonna have to do my menu here. God, it's so weird on a DualSense. Dear oh dear. But yes, we are raising money for Game Blast with special effects. They help out disabled gamers by making, obviously, contributions to, obviously, disabled controllers, eye tracking, stuff like that. You'll find a link on the bot that's getting regurgitated every, like, 15 minutes or so. If you feel like donating, that would be absolutely fantastic. If you don't, that's also all good. I do appreciate the support. I appreciate you watching. And, yeah, thank you all very much. Hope you enjoy good old Yakuza Like a Dragon. I'm going to have my hands die to holding this DualSense for the next 4 hours. I actually am. I'm so used to DualShock 4 with these runs now. The DualSense is going to be painful. There's still the usual shenanigans with the PS5 version, so the next guy in the next tutorial might survive the first hit. This guy that always annoys us is still annoying in the PS5 version. But with the PS5 version, fingers crossed, I should not get any of the really weird ally positioning that I've been getting for years on the PC version of LAD. So that is a good thing. It's a very good thing. We'll see. Don't quote me on that until the run's over. Hey, he went down. I can't complain. Oh no. Perfect guarding on a DualSense is going to be weird. It's going to be like the same timing, I mean, but it's going to be weird in terms of like a different controller to do it on. Like, it can't be overstated. If anyone's, like, ever played games before, using a different controller than one you're used to is so weird. It's kind of like changing your mouse for, like, online FPSs. Like, you can only get used to a new mouse so much, and then when you change, it's just... oh, it's weird. Oh, it's weird. Like, for Titanfall, for example, with me practicing Titanfall for next month's Mac 2 March Speedrun community tournament, I didn't have my G502 when I last ran Titanfall 2, which is insane, because that was a long time ago. Which is a much better mouse than I had at the time, but... And it's nice because I'm used to the mouse because of, like, Apex, but... Nice stun. So again, Hirotsuka, like the PC version, has 70 HP on the dot, so hoping for 35 or higher. Good stuff. Fun fact, that actually reapplied the stun with that second hit, so he would have stayed stunned even if he hadn't gotten taken out with that second Glacial's Fist, which isn't too bad. So he would have still stayed down and would have just, you know, carried on anyway. Again, I'm not resetting for Chapter 1 today because I should have, hopefully, like 5 minutes of time save at the bare minimum. It should hopefully be more like, you know, 10. We'll see. We'll see. Cheers, keyboard 2 and playing FPL games. Yeah, like it's hard to overstate how weird it is going from a different controller to another one. For reference, for like the Yakuza stuff, I've been playing these games since the PS2, so I've always been used to using a DualShock with them. And then one time during a K2 run, oh, that was great. I still remember it. One time during a K2 run, my options button on my old DualShock permanently pressed itself into the control pad. Only when I was using it normally. The R2 button was also starting to not work at the time, so I basically just said, you know what? You know what? I'll do it. I'll just buy a new one. But in that small time, that couple of days where I was waiting for that delivery, I tried playing Yakuza Zero's Run with an Xbox 360 pad. I just can't do it. Oh, hello. I just can't do it. I just can't. Like, it's impossible for me. Because I'm just so used to using a DualShock with these games. Like, and it's just really hard to overstate, obviously, you know, like little things like that. You get so used to using, like, a specific, like, method of control. Like, it's so hard to overstate that. Yeah, because I use a gamepad. I've seen plenty of good, like, speedrunners use mouse and keyboard. Like, genuinely. Not for this, but for even the action games. I preferred mouse and keyboard over the Xbox 360 pad, which sounds really weird. Because I've never had any issues with the Xbox 360 pad. As I said, I have very small hands. I do have very small hands, but I've never had problems with the 360 pad. The OG Xbox pad, however, ooh. The Duke. The Duke. The Duke definitely gave me some very nasty hand cramps when I used to use that. I think the only controllers that have ever suited my hand perfectly are the DualShock, which I think the best version was either the 2 or the 4. The GameCube controller, because that was really, really good at the time. And the Dreamcast controller. I love the Dreamcast. I love my Dreamcast. I miss my Dreamcast. Yo, Dynamic! Thank you so very, very much for the donation. The wonderful, generous donation. Thank you so very much. We're less than 100 away from Judgment Legend. Lost Judgment Legend. I don't want to... I ain't talking no Judgment Legend for a while. I have had enough. I have had enough. Please no taunt. Ah. I ain't talking Judgment Legend. Not again. Not for a while. Not for a long while. Send these more towards Xbox. Yeah, I also think it depends on the build quality of the controller. What I will say is, I'm already on my second DualSense. I didn't buy this one because I like the color of it, although I do very much like all the different recolors of the DualSense. One of my DualSenses has already started stick drifting badly. I've only had it for a year and a half. Like, I love the DualShock 4, but I think compared to like the DualShock 2 and the DualShock 3, the build quality of the DualShock 4 is cheaper. And honestly, nice crit. Honestly, that's not good. So, thanks. So, yeah, it's one of those things that just, I think that build quality can also affect a couple of things, and yeah. As much as I like the DualShock 4, everything that preceded it was way better built. But to put it in perspective, my DualShock on my PS1 still works. Nice stuff. Absolutely perfectly. Like, absolutely perfect. Nice, Chris. PS5 version treating me well today. Hell yeah, let's go. So I have a lot of feelings about controllers if they have like really bad build quality. I will call them out for it. Nintendo's Joy-Cons, as we all know, are horrific. Speaking of my second controllers, I'm on my second set of Joy-Cons. Because my first ones, the sensors got busted while doing Ring Fit of all things. As well as getting disgustingly bad stick drift. I don't know, why just bounced off? Interesting. My stick started drifting real bad on my Joy-Cons. I now use a Pro Controller for most things with the Switch, but whenever I want to just, you know, play some Picross, I'll just take the Switch out of the dock and then I'll just, you know, I'll just, like, do some handheld Picross. It's great. Nice. 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 Good. Nice. Full set of Joy-Cons. They're bad. They're bad. And, like, as much as I actually like the design of the Joy-Cons, I think that having, like, I think they're actually, like, not, I wouldn't necessarily say revolutionary, but I actually do love the idea of the Joy-Cons. The build quality of them is just not great. And it's sad. Like, it's really sad. Hori split pads. I've heard good things about those, actually. I've heard very good things about those, actually. But yeah, I bought like a different colored set of Joy-Cons now, and for the old Joy-Cons, even though the sensors are slightly broken with them, I'm still using them as my Ring Fit Joy-Cons. That way I don't bust up the new ones while I do Ring Fit. No taunt, please? Ah. 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 Take it back, PS5 version mean. Again, it's been like 10 months since I did this run on PS5. I have no idea how good or bad my Chapter 2 was. I don't remember. The only thing I remember is I literally took 2 minutes to go to the bathroom in the middle of the run. I still PB'd over the PC version at the time, so you know. Not actually use it standalone control too. That's actually really cool. That's actually really, really cool. That's a really smart idea as well. That is actually a really smart idea. But yeah, it's like, one thing that, because, so the thing is, the way that my setup is with 2 PCs for streaming, it's a pain in the backside. If I want to do console stuff, I have to change the lead in the back of my capture card to be able to do things on this one, and then I lose all sound from one of the PCs, which is a pain in the ass. So it's a lot easier for me to do stuff on PC than it is on console. It's fine for streaming, because obviously I'd set it up for streaming before I did the stream, like obviously with this. But for casual playing and stuff, it's just a pain in the backside. It's why I haven't done much Fist of the North Star routing, is because, you know, I've got to set it up every single time I want to do that. I mean, yeah, last time I did the PS5 version, which again was 10 months ago, so you had way more new strats since then. I literally went to go for a poo for 2 minutes in the middle of the run, and I beat the PC real-time world record at the time. That's how we knew the PS5 version's loads were legit. Like, as you've seen so far. Now, here's the one problem with the PS5 version. Save load is not a viable option anymore for the vast majority of fight spawns. Because save load doesn't work from the menu in the console version for some reason. You have to go back to the title screen. See what? Just gonna get rid of them that way. Might cause a spawn later on, but I get rid of them here and I can just run down the road. So save loading is not the most viable of options anymore. So we're gonna have to... we have to either suck up the save load and go back to the title screen, or we're gonna have to run from fights manually. Which, again, different strats. Kinda cool, not gonna lie. This fellow's been turned bad in person. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. And I wish we had, obviously, loadless on console, but I'm not gonna make, obviously, mods, like, manually time out loads. Like, ew. Ew. Again, much like with... It's gonna be the same strats for fights as before. Doesn't matter if this guy taunts me, we want to finish this fight with a normal attack anyway. So... we'd rather not see the taunt because, obviously, it's a long animation. Bit of a shame, but you know. Level ups are still exactly the same as they are in every place that they are in the PC version. So all of our strats that we use in the PC run for this shouldn't change because we're on console. I would be stunned if they do. But there's something relaxing about this, you know. Turning the video game on and just playing the video game and not having to worry about settings and stuff. One thing, and again, I think it is my monitor, it's definitely, the colors seem a little darker in this version. I actually wonder whether, I might know why, and it might actually be the key to figuring out why I can't do DMC 5. Because I think this game might have started in HDR mode, which DMC 5 won't let me do the high frame rate stuff. Which is curious, because this should not allow me to do that if DMC doesn't allow me to do that. Now, I can get DMC to do it as long as I don't hook up this monitor. So... I think the HDR mode might be on. Because I'm looking at the image quality of this, and it's actually a lot higher. Again, it might be because I'm used to the PC version again for quite a while, but I'm fairly certain HDR mode is on, which it shouldn't be. That's interesting. There is a high frame rate mode on DMC5, yes, but the way that my setup is, when the PS5 goes into the capture card, I can use high frame rate mode. But to be able to see it myself on a second monitor, I have to do the output out from the capture card to this monitor. Now, this monitor does 144Hz. It does high frame rate. But for some reason, whenever I do that on the capture card, which is a 4K capture card, it will not allow me to do... Yo, get that crit. Get that sexy, sexy crit in this fight early. Okay. Got me out of it. Itchy now's not... Oh! What? Huh? It didn't hit me and I broke out of the fear? What? Yeah, PS5 version's just as cursed as PC version. That's not supposed to happen. What? Huh. He actually might have knocked himself out of it, yeah. I have to go back and look at the VOD because I looked away for a second. That is bizarre because unless you're physically attacked, you should not break out of those mental status ailments. Huh. Oh, I almost got it. I almost despawned them. Ah. So, I've been trying to do this for a while. Every time I've gotten to this fight, you can make those free despawn. It is very, very finicky. Basically, what's supposed to happen is they're supposed to, like, stay there, but if you run up the... Itchy. That's not the direction you're supposed to run in. Oh. That one might not work on console. Oh. That may have just been a weird angle for me, but that escape might not work on console. Itchy might be targeting the other enemy. We might have to go back to manually targeting for that fight. Ooh. There might be subtle little differences here, folks. Ooh. That's good to know. That's good to know. Oh, Itchy had 2 turns in a row. Oh, okay, that'd be right. I think I'm too far to the right. I don't think my escape works here. We're not gonna risk this. We're just gonna go. I'm glad I remember to use the actual smoke bomb. That's why then. Okay, so if he had 2 turns in a row, then yeah. Yeah, he did seem to target the one to the left for once. So that's interesting. So, yeah, we might have to go back to manually targeting for that fight. Which, again, it's these little things that with the console version might be slightly different, so we're just gonna have to, you know, double check and make sure. Nardico, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. It's a shame the targeting isn't fixed in the console version. Selection. I pressed right and I wasn't sure whether that would actually go to that guy. Also, again, I'm gonna struggle to perfect guard on PS5 with DualSense. I'm so used to it on DualShock, but like, it's really hard to explain. The way that the DualSense is, the controller, the controller push in is a little different than the DualShock. The DualShock 4s, there isn't as much softness to it. Like, there's a bit of like, the buttons on the DualSense are kind of like pushed out a tiny bit. So they have to go down a tiny bit more than the DualShocks. So it's really weird for me right now. It is really weird. Like, really weird. So, we'll see. Yeah, we're getting some good stuns. See if we can do this fight fast. We can't because the other guy's going first. Hopefully he ends the turn fast. Stun it. Actually get in there. Good lad. Itchy levels from this fight, so we get our MP back. Nice crit. Little overkill considering that's the guy that goes down in one tenacious fist anyway, but... Nice fist. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. We'll just have to remember all the little changes to the console version here. It's not bad changes. I'm just gonna lose a second to that fight for having to, you know, target the guy. I'm very glad I did target this guy because I was a little worried for a second there when, you know, I didn't exactly target the enemy. So we've got to get this guy first. Argic with the rain, the Game Blast type. Hope you're all doing well tonight. This is the PS5 version of Yakuza Like a Dragon. Don't ask why, because I'm never doing the PC version again. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Hope your Game Blast Shuffler has been going well. Okay, Dachi can die in this fight now if he wants. I don't need him anymore. It's so weird trying to run with a DualSense. The button presses are different. It's weird. It's weird. So the last time we did this run was about 10 months ago. So there should be a lot of improvements to the run since then. Also, during the last time we did this run, I went and used the bathroom for 2 minutes in the middle of the run, and at the time beat the PC real-time world record. So, you know, hoping for good things with this run. It is a black DualSense. It is gorgeous. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, it's weird. Oh, the purple one looks good as well. Nice crit. That might actually help me a little bit. Knock me out of taunt. So I should come out of taunt this turn and then end the fight. Not a good fight. Ideally in this fight you don't get taunted, but the problem is both of those ads have taunt. So even if you take out one of them, you still have the other one to either use taunt or not use taunt. So I don't remember, like, obviously what parts of the run were good and bad in the last time we ran this, so we're just gonna find out together. So the PC version, let me explain real quick. PC version's cursed. There are some runners who can do specific configurations with their graphics, and I kid you not, they can literally save like 10 minutes. Whereas I've tried every graphics configuration under the sun, and even on like better specs than one of the runners, I don't get that time save. So I've gotten really upset at not being able to be competitive. So what I thought was, I just want to play the video game. And the PS5's real-time is comparable to PC real-time. So why not? So why not? We're going back to the PS5 version. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And yeah, it does suck. I wonder if I could... Oh, I really wanted to do a normal attack there from furniture. May have lost my opportunity, we'll see. Oh, you should have used the furniture, Itchy. I'm upset. Use that hardball. Oh, not the grenade. Not yet. Not yet. Grenade. Grenade waits until the next chapter. Let's call Fury. Yeah, it's like, the real time is still, like, competitive, but, like, it's just, as much, like, I've spent, like, the entire, like, last year and a bit doing the PC version, and it sucks not to be able to do that one anymore, but, like, I'd like to be at least somewhat competitively viable with this game still, and honestly, I'm so tired of just trying to fiddle around with settings, finding, you know, the right setting to... That's an early agility roll over here, Good lad. Good lad. Nice. This is an interesting Salajiro. So shame the null attack wasn't with a piece of bone, because that would have made this really fast. Shame that wasn't a crit either. 1 HP. Okay. Decent fight. Decent Salajiro. Okay, that's not too bad. Because I still love this game. I still very much love this game. Like, this speedrun is really good. I love the speedrun. And I think it's had a really negative impact on me, everything that's happened lately with, like, people changing settings, trying to, you know, shave off even more time, that I don't want to play that game. I don't want to play that game anymore. I just want to play the video game. So I'm going to play the video game for charity! Much like Argig, obviously, those of you coming in from Argig's stream, you'll know that Argig was raising money for Game Blast. I am also raising money for Game Blast this year. This is my first year raising money for Game Blast. Wanted to join in last year, but ran out of time, and thankfully, had the time to join in this year. We are raising... I put a very high goal on this one, because I want to push a very big goal for a specific milestone. We have a couple of milestones alongside, obviously, raising the money. At 500, which we're less than 100 away from, we're 95 away from, if we get to that milestone, I will do in the future a Lost Judgment speedrun on Legend difficulty. Oh, yes. At 750, we'll do something a little different. We will do a full, complete, casual playthrough of Persona 5 Royal. Full disclosure, I had something at 1000 and I pulled it because at 1000 was going to be the often talked about Yakuza Dead Souls all sub-stories plus Amon, but I still don't know if my new PS3 works or not. I would feel very bad about offering up a milestone that I potentially can't obviously give back to. So until I know my PS3 works, I do not feel comfortable offering up the PS3 runs as milestones. Much in the same way that I'm not offering up the PSP games as milestones, because I don't have the capture equipment to do those yet. So that's the reason why I haven't put that up as the 1000 one. 1250, if we manage to get that high, is going to be a chat picks all sub-stories from the 2 all sub-stories I've done about a year or 2 ago, aka Kiwami 2 or 6. Excuse me. And the big one, 1,500, and this is the reason why my goal is so high, because I wanted to push this as a high goal. A Yakuza Like a Dragon all sub-stories speedrun. Because a lot of people have been asking me for this. Still the same button to quit out the minigames in the PS5 version, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Anyway, the video game. It is time for Zeng. Zeng is our next boss fight. Zeng is a pain in the backside. We are going to hope that Ichi stuns Zeng for as long as we can in this fight. But you'll also see we have a new party member with us. This is the Hobomancer Nanba, who fights with pigeons. Pigeon Raid is the strongest damaging attack we have in this fight. So Nanba's going to go after that guy, whilst Ichi attempts to stun Zeng, because Zeng has a little bit of a nasty thing in his arsenal. Stare Down. We've already seen it once in this run. Stare Down casts Fear. Fear is bad. Now, every single instance of pigeons, as you can see there, is its own damage source. So as you saw, one random pigeon there actually crit. Now, ideally, we will stun Zeng soon, because we do not want to see Stare Down. Please miss. Hey, that's the good stuff. We should be good for the rest of the fight now. To finish this fight fast, we have to use Pigeon Raid with Nanba every turn. The Opportune Strike on Nanba you would think would be decent damage. It's actually not. It's only about 26 or so, because Nanba's physical damage... That's a bit late, actually. Nanba's physical damage is really low. So him doing opportune attacks will cause you to have one more extra turn in the fight. But other than that, that's an okay Zeng fight. That stun could have come, you know, a little bit sooner than that. Namba joins the party. He is our first permanent, wink, party member, which allows us to use the skill Tag Team Essence of Mayhem. We'll get into that in a bit. But for now, we are going to go over to the box. We're going to pick up the items that we got in Chapter 1 that got put in here. I'm going to go to my skills. Itchy's going to get Tag Team Essence of Mayhem. Namba's going to get Gnarly Breath and Pigeon Raid. I'm going to save my gear for later because we don't actually need it until the last fight in the chapter. Party chats are going to be important in Chapter 4. I'll talk about them then. Now we get to the big RNG reset point of the run, where we need a minimum of 730 yen. That's a good plate that would get me there if we opened up the shop, but we don't open up the shop. That's the problem. So I need... There we go, that's good, that's perfect. Out of the items you can get from the vending machines, you can get either nothing, a item, aka a plate, which does sell for money, but we don't open up the secondhand shop until Chapter 12, so it's useless. 10 yen, 100 yen, or 500 yen. The 100 or 500 yen will get you enough money from the start. So, if you get one of those, that's the good stuff. But unfortunately, it took a few times this time. Now, one thing that Yakuza Like a Dragon does, it's the first game in the Yak series to do this, you have fast travel, which you might think, that's a bit weird, every game does have fast travel with the taxis. I'm talking fast travel from your menu. What we need to do is we need to go and speak to all of these taxis to unlock them as taxi points. By unlocking them as taxi points, we can then go and fast travel over to them. So there will be, in the next couple of chapters, a bunch of running around getting specific taxis to unlock them as taxi points. Including this one right here, which we don't actually use until Chapter 7. But we're still going to get it now, because it's on the way that we need to go, because we'll cut to the left after this bit, so. Every split should be gold. Should. With all the improvements we've done to the run over the year, it should have every split gold. It just depends on whether we die in Chapters 12 or 14, etc. Because of the time save I should have, I shouldn't have to reset for a death. Ooh, that's not good. Again, save load doesn't work as quick on console. So manually running from fights is the actual answer. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah. I need money. I need money donated to charity if you don't mind. Link is below the stream and also in the chat. Now, Matsuo here is very weak to getting pigeons in the face. I would be. You know, can you imagine getting a pigeon to the face? That would hurt. That'd hurt a lot. I don't want to get a pigeon to the face. Heck no. But yeah, all the Chapter 5 changes haven't been done on the PS5 version yet, unless Tom has already done a run yesterday or today. So this should be, for all I remember, the first run of the new Chapter 5 route. So you will see big time saves in these splits. Good fight spawn behind me, good fight spawn ahead of me. Like that a lot. Like that heck of a lot. But also, thanks to Argic for raiding as well. I am going to say, if you haven't seen either on my Discord or my social media, can finally announce there is going to be a group of us on the 28th, so not tomorrow but the day after. It's going to be myself, this car, no, stop, thanks, myself, Nico Hart, Argic, and the awesome Bowie, the hero. All of us are going to be sponsored by Square Enix to do a co-op game for a couple of hours of Babylon's Fall. It's going to be fantastic. That car's not invited. That car is not invited, okay? I'm afraid that car is not invited. I'm sorry, but that car is not nice. Yo, J-Man, thank you so very, very much for the donation to charity. I appreciate it. Thank you so very, very much. No fight spawn? It's there. I probably should have got rid of it. We're going to risk it. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Nice. This is the quick way to get to this cutscene. It's a little quicker to go here than the other way. Hence why we want to go this way and not have the fight spawn turn around on us. Yeah, that car's not invited, I'm afraid. That car does not come to collabs. No. Now, the big other part of Chapter 3 in terms of luck is coming up right here. This fight coming up next. There's a bunch of enemies. There's like 5 or 6 enemies. There's no good AoE attack on either Itchy or Namba just yet. So to deal with them, we have another way of doing AoE damage. Remember in the previous chapter, you might remember that I picked up a grenade, which hopefully hits multiple enemies. That's not a good grenade. Everybody kind of just went their own way there. That's not ideal. For Itchy, we use Tag Team Essence Mayhem. And then Namba can just attack an enemy to get rid of it. Nice crit, Namba. This is because I said Namba's physical damage was really bad. Namba's just like, what did you say? Excuse you? I take offense to that. Oops. Looks like we're saving a little bit of time in this chapter. It wasn't even the best chapter 3 either, so okay with this. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Ah, chapter 4. Hey, my existence in this speedrun. Thankfully, I don't think I have a good chapter 4 to run up against anymore, which is nice. Chapter 4 is... Chapter 4 is one of the hardest chapters to be consistently good at in this run. There's a lot of RNG to the fights in this chapter, although, ironically enough, running on the PS5 version should make things a little nicer. For reasons I'll explain in a little bit. Turn order's still going to be weird, of course. But positioning, at least, will be much better. Alright, let's see who starts this fight. So I'm going to pigeon raid this guy in the front. Itchy's going to use Mega Swing to try and hit all the enemies. This is looking good. Nice crit. I was hoping Dachi would go first so I could Reckless both of them, but yeah, guy's going to move. So Reckless will take care of this guy. Oh, the Dachi running with his arms outstretched like that. This guy's going to attack Namba, but it's fine because Namba's going to pigeon him back. Namba goes for the guy with a higher HP, because that makes sure he goes down, so he has more HP. And this guy gets Itchy with a tag team, and that ends the fight. So out of this fight, the nice thing is Namba also learns a new skill called Pyro Belch. Pyro Belch is going to be our first elemental attack, and it is quite obviously fire. So we're going to go and... Oops, a daisy. We're going to go and do our menu, so Pyro Belch and Reckless. Going to give Itchy his new weapon, and... okay. It's interesting because there is a little bit more menu delay on the PS5 than there is the PC version, which, honestly, I don't actually mind. That's going to sound weird. I don't actually mind it. I can go a slight bit slower with my menus. It's kind of nice. I was hoping they'd walk together for the cheeky 2. Bit of a shame. Should have gone for the other guy so I could have got him out the turn order. I was going first anyway. Steel is a long skill. Guy isn't in the way. Or, hopefully he is in the way. Please let that work on both. Oh, that's spicy. So the way that Reckless works is that Reckless attacks all enemies in a line in front of you. But you'll notice that actually the first enemy there wasn't in front of me. The way that it works in the Dragon Engine is that at the time that you confirm the attack, that is when it counts as the line. So if the enemy moves out of that line after you've inputted for the actual move itself, the game still considers them having been in that line, and it still hits them, which is a really good thing. Now for this fight, we want what we call the ideal turn order. Namba, Itchy, Adachi. Unfortunately, unless Adachi gets a very, very high agility roll, that's not going to happen. So the reason is, this guy is unfortunately very, very resistant to physical attacks. He actually might be okay to just attack with Adachi because of the fire. Burn? Yeah, okay. Odd stone, baby! Run continues. We needed at least one odd stone drop from a couple of fights. That's one of them that can drop them. Blue. So the difference between picking the enemies here is it determines who's at the front of the fight, but also the reward you get from it. So I can say confidently now that the PS5 version doesn't have the allies out of place that the PC version has, that I have had for so long. It's an actual Christmas miracle. Hit this guy. Yeah! So the reason why I actually go for the red guy over the blue guy should be simple. They all have elemental resistances, and the red guy, as you can probably guess, resists pyro. Now, I do have to be a little careful here. I can't actually use any MP on Itchy because I need to save it for the next fight. The quicker way to finish that fight would have been to wait until Adachi's turn, because Adachi's attack is just a singular attack, whereas Itchy's is obviously the free hit attack. It works out about the same time, but I think I lose half a second there to attacking with Itchy rather than Adachi. Again, with turn-based RPG, any little time saves you can get in battle are big. Like, if you think to yourself, if I was to lose half a second per every fight that you've seen in the run so far, I'd be like almost a minute down at this point. So any little things you can do for those little tiny time saves in a turn-based RPG are very, very important. Also, speaking of turn-based RPGs, oh, isn't Final Fantasy VI's Pixel Remaster just a bit of alright? Oh, I am loving that. I'm absolutely loving that. Again, I am highly likely going to try to speedrun that game, because it's always been a dream of mine to speedrun Final Fantasy VI. And I now have... Because the problem is, Final Fantasy VI never came out in Europe, so I would have to import a US SNES, and then I would have to import a capture card, because my capture card currently doesn't do... This is the most bizarrest of turnovers I've ever seen, because I don't think this finishes. Shame. If he hit the sign, that actually would have ended the fight, because the sign would have done a little extra damage. Again, Itchy attacks a little faster than Namba does, hence why I waited until Itchy's turn. Shame, that was almost an insanely good fight for what was a weird turn order. Itchy going last is not something that happens very often. But yes, I've always dreamt of speedrunning Final Fantasy VI. The trouble is I would have to import a US SNES, get a capture card that can do composite or obviously component. Then I would have to get something that would scale that up to HDMI, which would be a RetroTink 5.0, which I am already looking at for the PSP stuff for the PSP Yakuza games. But this way, with the Pixel Remaster, I can just do it. I can just do it right now if I wanted to. Obviously not right now, we're raising money in association with Sega for Game Blast, for charity, so we're doing Sega stuff for, obviously, these 3 days. Yeah, 6 was known as free in the US, yes. So I'm talking about the Kefka one. Cannot run on an emulator. I could run on an emulator, but here's the thing, I don't want to. It's kind of the same with the Yakuza games. I just want to run on official hardware. Like, I own physically... Can I reach over for it at the moment? I own physically a 3DS! No, not that. I own physically both Black Panther 1 and Black Panther 2. It's hard to do one-handed. So I kind of want to do them on official hardware. If I can ever do things on official hardware, I want to do them on official hardware. So I'm going to try and do them on official hardware, because with the emulated versions of the Yakuza games on PSP, there's issues. To put it bluntly, there's issues. So I would very, very, very much like to run on official hardware everywhere I can. So, yeah. You aren't allowed to use mods with FF6, so you wouldn't be able to use the old version and mod it to look like the old version. I'm allowed the SNES Classic. I do not know their ruling on the SNES Classic. Because usually it's an emulator, but official hardware like that, I think... If it doesn't get its own leaderboard, they may have already, like, they've probably already done it on, like, their leaderboards, but... This guy's not weak to pyro, but he dies to pyro. I do have the PS1 version, but the thing is, and this is the same for all the PS1 Final Fantasies, because I tried to do this with the Final Fantasy V Forge of Fiesta, the load times on the PS1 versions absolutely suck. Absolutely suck. But here's the thing, right? Because I was always thinking about this, and I was always thinking to myself, because at one point I wanted to run OG FF7, and it's interesting because I'd always want to run OG FF7 on, like, the best hardware that it could do. Like, if I was serious, I would have to, you know, get I think the Japanese copy of the game and a specific model of PS2. But, and I think I have to kind of thank Spike Vegeta for this. I've been watching Spike Vegeta do FF9 runs on the new FF9 on PC, and, like, that's kind of changed my view on it. Like, I don't need, like, the old official version. Like, as nice as it would be to have, the cost of entry is so ridiculous that, honestly, I'm just gonna do the Pixel remaster. Like, if I ever wanted to do FF7 on PC, I'd just do the newer one that came out. Like, you know? Good on Darryl. I've gone Darryl to behave. Okay. Hopefully hits the other guy as well. He survived. And he gets a turn. Is that a double? That should be a double. My man. On stone as well. My man. Drink the milk. It doesn't matter if we drink the milk or not. We don't need that passion. I forgot how extra sensitive the haptics were. My hands. Oh, they've got to get turned off. Oh, no. I am not speedrunning with haptics on anymore. No. No. Actually, guys, gals, I don't know what happens with the crunch in the sewers. I don't know if we get areas blown out or not. Anyway, very important. Make sure you press square here. Because you need to make sure you get that charisma. We're gonna find out. We're going to find out. Heck yeah. Thanks, Mango. I appreciate it. Also, Argig, I'm having troubles linking... Like, I don't think you'll be able to help me. I'm having troubles linking my Tiltify campaign to crowd control. Otherwise, I would have done Sonic Mania today. It says that my campaign isn't a recognized campaign, which is a pain in the ass. I can't remember if there was something that was said about that before or not. But I'd love to do that tomorrow. It's the reason why I've pushed it back till tomorrow, so I can try and, like, fix that, obviously. Yes, we're running the new PC route on PS5. The route isn't going to have any differences on PS5. It's going to work exactly the same. We still get the same EXP. We still get the same items, drop rate chances, etc. Again, I don't like Itchy going first, but it has to be done. That man slid, and I did not want him to slide, because if he didn't slide, it would have been in a great position for this Pyro Dodge. Is that a double? Oh, if that's a double, this is good. MVP is Adachi right now, no questions asked. He is on fire. Well, actually, Tosca's on fire, because he's weak to Pyro Dodge. Tosca's actually weak to both physical and fire in this fight, which is really good, because obviously that's pretty much everything we do at the minute. Is that a double? I hope that's a double, because if I get Tosca as well, that's really good. Tosca might survive this. He will if he doesn't get hit as well, that's a shame. Could do another Mega Swing with Itchy. Actually, everyone's quite far away. We'll take out Totsuka with, Namba! I meant to hit the other guy, because the other guy is stronger. But, oh. Actually, I need to take care of that guy. Ooh! MVP! The lineup! Ooh! Nice! That's what we like to see. Adachi is really in the right place at the right time in these fights. PS5 version's good. I can still do good banging on the PS5 version, despite DualSense, thank you. It's harder, yes, but... Namba has not died yet, no. There we go. I'm trying to get the right again. The targeting system isn't fixed on PS5. Gary. That should be a triple. Which is good, because that's these three. They're all awake as well for once, which isn't great. Wait for Itchy's turn. This should take care of both. Good stuff. Oh, this is going well. Good start. This is a very hard set piece, so that's a very good start. There's our odd stone that we can pick up in the world. I think we had... I didn't check the Gondara fight, but we had an odd stone from every other fight, so that's pretty good. 69 on Yes, He Will. Nice. So, there are 3 big enemies in here that act like bosses. This is the first. This is Ida. Now, in this fight, we actually specifically want Ida to summon backup. I shouldn't have done that, because then I have to wait for him to get up. I should have just done the Tag Team Master Mayhem, because he would have just had to get up there anyway, but this hits the enemy a little bit. Hopefully Adachi has a double in terms of Reckless. I don't think that's a double. MVP. So with this backup, this is going to guarantee that Itchy levels up in the fight after this one, which is what we want. For this, we're going to hit the backup with a Pyro, because he's actually quite weak to this. Nice hit on the other guy as well. Oh, beautiful. Shame you're alive, but you're not anymore. We don't want any more backup. Very good fight so far. We want to save Itchy's MP for the next fight, just in case Itchy goes first. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a Backbuster instead. We need to save enough for a Mega Swing. And boop. Good stuff. This is very good stuff so far. That's a very good Chapter 4. A very, very good Chapter 4. Obviously, there's still a very, very nasty fight coming up. There's a couple of very nasty fights coming up. So we're not out of the woods yet, but so far this is a very beautiful Chapter 4. Like, comparable to PC version Chapter 4. I'm liking this. Not the one I wanted, but this should hopefully be at least 2, hopefully 3. Because Adachi's going next, this should be faster. Yes, the PS5 does not have the load directly in the menu. So save loading for enemy spawns is not good. We will have to go out of our way to go back to the title screen. So we have to weigh up whether it's worth doing that or obviously just loading. Now again, hopefully we have the good turn order here. We're going to Gnarly Breath on Kasiyama. Kasiyama has a bit of a tricky thing where he guards every single attack from the front. This means we need to do attacks that he can't guard against, like Itchy's Tag Team Master Mayhem, Pyro Belch, and then hopefully with the right turn order of Itchy into Adachi, we get a free opportune attack with Adachi. The burn is good. We might get a turn 1 Kasiyama coming up. We need to do good damage to Kasiyama in turn 2, which is essentially a crit from either Itchy or Adachi. He has a HP block that goes away with this move. We have the good turn order, so hopefully we do enough damage between the 3 of our guys here to take him out on this turn alongside the Pyro. So I need good damage from Adachi here. I need big damage. Not enough. Just not enough. I wish he'd have just used that instead of fix it at me, but you know. Just tag him. Number believers, you're still okay for now. Namba's not quite dead yet. That's one of the fights that Namba can actually die in. Oh god, there he is. He's coming back. So we're getting there. We're getting there, Namba believers, but it's not. You're not out of the woods yet. Okay, I have to say, I am very much loving the fact that, you know, my allies start in the correct places on PS5. Not having to worry about that is one of the nicest things of this run so far. Like, I can actually plan for the correct positioning for my actual allies. That's so nice. Once again, it's faster than Namba attacking. Oh, it's so nice. So that fight wasn't that great, but every other fight this chapter has been very good so far. Very happy. It's looking a very spicy chapter 4 time-wise right now. Nice. Do like it, because this guy always goes left. I'm going to take out the ad so that he doesn't get to do anything. With a Namba after Adachi, I'm just going to normal attack, because otherwise I'd have to wait for him to stand up for Pigeon for Pyro Belch to fully hit. And obviously he's weak to Pyro, so I'd rather that hits most. Fighting Spirit is not ideal, because this could kill Namba. This HP, Namba will die. But I think Namba... Actually, no, with Itchy after, this kills. We're good. No, we're good. Good fight. Good fight. Damn, we had a mass bout of agility there. That was insane, actually. Alright, so, carrying on. Going into this room right here. We need to grab two things. The map to let us progress in the actual story. And more importantly than that, another hand grenade. Good old hand grenades. You saw how good they were at the end of the last chapter. Going to be very important again. Oh, that's one fight. The hand grenade fight is one I'm going to have to be careful of with PS5 if targeting has changed a little bit, like it did in the Sewer Escape. Don't need backup tower on the table. We should be good. One more fight in this chapter, and unfortunately, it's the RNG one. Despite how good this chapter 4 has been, this next fight could make this chapter 4 really bad. Hopefully not. Let's find out. I am minutes ahead at this point. This is good. So Namba should start, hopefully. If this is a guaranteed double, every time, you have no idea how happy I'm going to be. That's Gary Buster Holmes. He snaps out of it, but I'm okay with this. Hoping this hits Kikagawa as well, but I don't think it will. Unfortunately, Ida has woken up, so this is going to get Ida to heal. Unless I kill with Adachi. Now, Kikagawa might hit me on the way through. I was waiting to see if Kikagawa would walk in the way for Reckless, which he didn't, sadly. Not too bad. So Kaseyama is breaking out of his stun this turn, so I'm going to start setting up for the fight now. Get his defense down. Itchy's going to use Batbuster to take out Kikagawa. Now Adachi is going to charge Kaseyama. This should hopefully make Kaseyama target Adachi with Taunt. Because out of anybody in this fight... Nah, that's a shame. That's the one person we don't... Ah, that's a shame. We don't want Itchy taunted, because he's the one that has to set up Adachi, obviously. It's a shame. So this was looking good until this bit. Nice no guard, though. Very nice. So for now, we'll just use Reckless with Adachi until Itchy comes back to the senses, which is hopefully soon. Looks like it won't be soon. His MP is also a little on the side. Wow, he's not guarding at all. This is actually very lucky. It's actually insanely lucky. Like, we could be doing more damage in quicker, but nice crit. A bit late to attack him, though. So Itchy's breaking out of this turn, which is going to allow us to get free opportunities with Adachi, which is going to be, as you'll see, insanely good damage. This is why we want the opportunities earlier. With Namba's MP gone, it'd be quicker just to do this. Not the best of fights, considering we didn't get, obviously, the nice turn order. We had Itchy get raged. But honestly, that's not a bad Chapter 4. That's not a bad Chapter 4 in the slightest. I'm very happy with that. I'm very, very happy with that. Adachi 100% MVP. Adachi 100% MVP. Not bad. Again, Namba fans, you're looking good, but you're not out of the woods just yet. There's still a couple of fights that can kill Namba. Usually they won't, but you never know. Play your cards right. Yeah, not bad. This could be a sub 1 PS5 Chapter 4, which would be very nice, you know? I figure out the ultimate class for everyone? I did not. For some characters, I did during my casual playthrough, and it was quite obvious. We're going to be unlocking Eri for the party, and Dealer Eri is just absurdly good. Absurdly good. That is a sub 1 Chapter 4. Ooh, baby. Now, this Chapter 5 is going to come with all of the new routing stuff. So this should be a big time save. A giant time save. Let's find out. But it was Metza who did most of the initial routing, like 90% of the route. And then we've had Mechanalist Tom come in and make improvements since then, including the new stuff that happens in this chapter. But this is Sayako. She is our 4th party member. She is amazing. She has great damage in the early game. She has amazing damage in the end game. She's going to go missing a bit in the mid game, but don't worry about that. Okay, I love cars. Okay. Itchy to start? What do I say? Not often I get to do this. I don't think it kills. It does not. I shouldn't have tried that. Oh well. Time save for next run. So, this next fight is a little worrying, because this fight can actually kill Itchy. This is part-time hero, and this guy can get a couple of quick turns in succession and just go straight for Itchy. Now, oh, this is an interesting turn order. Now, you might have heard me say that Sayako is very good in the early game, but you'll see that I'm actually, unless Adachi doesn't go after Sayako, I'm going to use a free opportune here from Sayako. I'm not going to do that many... How did that miss? I'm not going to do that much damage with Sayako. Part-time hero also does the Kaseyama thing of guarding every attack from the front, which is not a good thing. But even though Sayako is a higher level, the problem is that Sayako's weapon is not as good as our other characters, and her job level's a bit lower. So, one of the big things for damage in this game is your weapon. Your weapon dictates a lot of the damage that you do. This is why in this chapter we're going to spend our time making certain weapons. But part-time hero guy here, he is your 100% completion list. So even in a speedrun, it takes you about an hour to unlock the completion list in this game. But the nice thing is, the game remembers everything you've done up to this point and rewards you thus. So, we get style and intellects, which we don't actually need that much of anymore. We used to use the style to gain entry to a toilet. I know that sounds weird, trust me. Just trust me on this one. If my HP on Itchy was bad, I would have to heal him here, but we should be fine at this value. I cannot tell you how nice it is not having my allies start fights in weird places. It's genuinely actually nice. So, for this fight, on Itchy's turn, we are going to use Gary. We'll be guarding with Sayako for now. She might get a free hit on someone in a bit. We're gonna Pyro old Guo here. He's not gonna die to this. He will to this, which is what I want, because he's actually alive. Yeah. He resists Fizz. He resists a lot of stuff, which is why you kind of want to do that. I don't think Sayako can take anyone out. This could be a double, which would be very good. Get a round of Froob nice in the chat. That was very nice. I was a little off for a second there, but that was pretty good. So despite just joining us, Sayako's going to disappear for a minute or two. Now the game is going to introduce us to a brand new mechanic. It's not something that's brand new for the Yakuza series, but it's a bit more in-depth in Yakuza Like a Dragon and ties nicely into what I was just talking about. However, very important, if Namba has died in the previous chapter, you must must, and I would recommend you do this anyway, get this party chat conversation right here. As you can see, it gives you points for Namba. If Namba dies at any point, he will not have the bond points needed for when he needs his bond link conversation. This is why we have to rectify that in a couple of places. But that is Samir. She is the blacksmith. She's amazing. I've actually seen the turn on the Christmas tree lights reward in chat for once. I will do that when I can during the business meeting. You have to hold off for a little bit, but I'll turn those on when I can. Ooh, bad fight spawn. I should have despawned it. I really hate risking that fight with that, but it is weird that that works. Guess who's back? Back again. Zeng's back. Don't tell a friend. He has some really nasty new attacks up his arsenal. That's not one of them. That's just a normal attack. But I'm going to set him on fire. Now, Sayako, we're going to use to attack some of the normal ads. Not quite yet. Or I guess I will now. This should be fine. Nice stun, I guess. That'll finish off, hopefully, with the Mega Swing. This is one of Zeng's new abilities. Defensive stance basically will have him counter anyone who hits him. So I'm going this way to hit all the ads. This way, Sayako can finish off the ads, whilst we finish off Zeng. Hit him with the opportune, please, so he doesn't counter. I still counters. Who cares? Yakuza. Vera, thank you for the raid. How did the PSO episode 1 go? Hopefully it went well. But hello everyone coming from Vera's. I am Frub. I do Yakuza speedruns. Surprise. We're raising money for the next 3 days for special effects in association with Game Blast and Sega. So we're doing a bunch of obviously Sega stuff. Obviously if you come from PSO, that's Sega stuff. Do not use Lumang's Glare. Thanks. Appreciate you. Is that a double? I think it is. Oh, I didn't finish it. Don't use Lumang's there. Thanks. Because I know that Itchy's going to go after Psycho. I know. So I know I can do this into this. Not the fastest Zeng fight. Could have gone a little better. But also not an awful. No one died. That's it. Pre-bob no 44s. That's a shame. But glad to hear it went well. Glad to hear it went very well. I saw the first one PB'd. The practice run, which that was kind of cool to see. I was chilling at that point, and then I was trying to get... I was trying to do crowd control Sonic Mania tonight, but unfortunately I'm having problems linking my Tiltify campaign to crowd control. I had this before, and I know I had this before, so I've got to figure out how I fixed it. But if I can fix that, we'll do that tomorrow instead. So I bought LAD 4 today because my body is not in the right position to do karaoke %, sadly. But yes, for those who are just joining us, we are raising money for disabled gamers. We currently have a couple of milestones as well. Every so often, the bot will throw up the link to the actual page where you can see the milestones that are currently going on. I brought some of them forward a little bit. We're 100 away from our first big milestone, which will be a Lost Judgment any % Legend speedrun. That is going to be at 500. At 750 is going to be a casual playthrough of Persona 5 Royal. Hold on a second. Change jobs. Sayako Hostess. Oh, I do have it. I just don't have the DLC outfits. I guess I'm going to have to buy the DLC outfits again on PS5, I guess. So we can have some nice costumes, you know? Oh, Chapter 5 has a new route, by the way, that changes up in a minute, so I'm going to have to start concentrating in like 2-3 minutes time, but for now I can just carry on talking. I did have a goal at 1,000, but it was for Dead Souls and my PS3 is broken, so I don't feel good about offering that. 1,250. I've set these ones really high because these are long goals. And I still owe a couple of things from the previous charity marathon, so... Ooh, I don't like that. Yeah, a little bit of extra movement. So I don't want to do, like, really low goals, and I don't want to offer things that I can't give, hence why no PS3 stuff and no PSP stuff. But 1,250 is a pick your own, or the chat picks the all sub-stories speedrun, which will be either K2 or 6, and then the grand total goal at 1,500 is going to be a Yakuza Like a Dragon speedrun. That one. Yeah, this is the new This is the new Chapter 5 route, by the way. We're now in the new Chapter 5 route. So I have to concentrate quite hard at what I have to do here. So you'll notice we're doing things a little out of order, because my muscle memory still has the old route in my head, which is not good. So if you're wondering, we're going around collecting some cats and some Kappa statues, because we need the rewards from them for, obviously, money. And fight spawn. So where that fight spawn is right now ahead of us, there's actually a party link conversation there. So if Namba has died again in the Zeng fight, you need to get that party chat conversation. I have to go a little further along here because obviously they're going to get me otherwise. Please no fight spawn. Good. I can just cut through here now. It's not too bad. Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to bump into you. That's just Psycho. That's fine. Grab this taxi for story purposes. Keep an eye out for late fight spawns. Yep, that's got to go. There's no easy save load on the console version of this, so if I see a fight spawn, I want to manually get rid of it. It'll be quicker than trying to do the save load trick that we have on PC, which is a shame. And for those who are also just coming in, you may have seen me run the PC version of this in the past. I can no longer run the PC version of this. I can no longer be competitive because some people can change their settings and literally save like 10 minutes. Which I can't be competitive with because for some reason my PC doesn't play nicely with any settings. So, unfortunately, I am having to do it the old-fashioned way, and we're doing the PS5 runs now instead. Which, honestly, I'm enjoying this because the PC version, I always get my allies starting in fights in weird places, but on the PS5 version, I don't. So it's actually a benefit. That's not a benefit. I might actually... yeah. So, you get to see the save load. As you can see, it's not actually here in this menu. I have to go all the way back to the title screen, which is a bit of a pain. It's a little longer, obviously, than the PC version, but that fight is very much in the way with no way of getting rid of it, and I need to get on the other side of it. So, I'm going to have to do this. Yeah, consistency. It's kind of like I was saying the other day. Like, I just want to play the video game. Like, that sounds stupid. I just want to play the video game. I don't want to spend hours upon hours trying to tweak the right settings to be able to go faster than everybody else, you know? I just want to play the video game. So I'm going to play the video game. Restaurant Road Cat? Yes. Yeah, we do that now as well. So, like, yeah. And graphics, yes, is the correct answer. Nobody fucking knows. That's the other problem. I literally lose time over other runners to reasons that we don't know why. I wouldn't feel so bad if I knew the reason why, but we don't know why exactly certain graphic settings actually make it faster for some people. But I can't attain the same levels of fast. Psycho... Yes, that's right. Sorry, that menu we do here now instead of where we would do it before earlier, so I have to do that there. Because we're actually going to go straight to the business minigame. We're actually going to get that out of the way early, because we need the money. We need the money. So, yeah, we don't know why, and again, I don't hold a grudge to, like, the PC runners who do it, because, you know, fastest version, you want to go fast. It's speedrunning in a nutshell. You get from point A to point B, that's not the person I want to hit. You get from point A to point B as fast as you possibly can, you know? Actually, that is the person I wanted to hit. Ooh, good. Heck, Tom Okano. That kill. No, and I really hoped it did. Psycho to start. Namba to start. Okay, that's fine. Bit of a slow fight. That's fine. So I kind of like with all my feelings lately on like leaderboard fuckery and like just like little things like this. I strip. Oh my god. I don't want to messing around with settings. I can't be asked. I just want to play the video game. And again, the PS5 version is competitive real time to PC, which is insane. And we have console and PC actually split on the leaderboard anyway for the loadless. So I decided instead of, you know, constantly bickering and moaning about it, I was going to run the PS5 version. Simple as that. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, I could spend, like, every time I run LAD moaning about, like, all these settings changes, or I could just shut the heck up and play the video game. Because I have an option to be able to do that with the PS5 version. So, that's what I'm gonna do. And it's a little fairer with the PS5 version for those of us running on PS5, because, again, we don't have, apart from graphics mode and high performance mode, which, you know, we're not going to touch between the two of those anyway, because obviously performance is faster than graphics. Like, yeah. It's just, I can just put the game on and play the video game with the PS5 version. I don't have to worry about anything else, you know? It's nice. This is the bit that I have to remember something for the new route, isn't it? Not this bit here, but the next bit, isn't it? What do I have to remember here? Notes, help me. Nancy. We run for Nancy, that's right. So may I unlock... The only thing that I massively dislike about running PS5 compared to PC is that on PC I can use my DualShock 4. That should be fine as long as I do it in the next round. That's fine. I was supposed to upgrade the building there. The button presses on the DualSense. The buttons are slightly elevated, but they're also a bit squishier. So they don't have the same kind of satisfactory feeling as the DualShock 4 does. So I'm going to make menu mistakes like that a couple of times until I get used to the DualSense. And also, I have very small hands. I don't mind the DualSense, but it cramps my hands up a lot faster than the DualShock. So I kind of wish I could still run with the DualShock 4, but I can't. So that's fine. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make just to play the video game, you know? Donate to his campaign, god damn it. I wish you would donate towards Game Blast instead. Helping kids who are disabled actually able to play video games. Fuck Kume. All my friends hate Kume. Alright, so for here, what we now do is we run up here to get Nancy instead. Once again, Nancy and this cat's hitbox are in the same place, so we're trying to get the cat first. Again, I'm going to make a few mistakes here. This actually isn't the worst thing, because we have to come back up these stairs anyway. So hold right on both sticks here. It should still work on the PS5 version. Yep. You turn, and there's our Nancy. Nancy is always this one. Now, this might mean that I don't get a fight spawn, which is a pain in the backside, because I do want a fight spawn here if possible. Yeah, so that cat cutscene gets rid of any potential fight spawn here. There is a fight spawn to the right. We're going to be doing that in a bit. We're going to go back to the business minigame. Upgrade the business here, moron, after you messed up. Please do that. You need to do that. What's better on the PS4 because my long movement is slightly angled on the DualSense? Yes. The sticks are in a little weirder position. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I don't trust this controller. I just outright do not trust myself on this controller right now. I'll get used to it, but again, it's gonna take a while. Like, menuing is gonna be a bit slower because obviously this controller is a bit thicker on my hands, so yeah, my muscle memory is definitely messed up a little bit on DualSense. It's kind of, we had this conversation earlier. It's kind of like, you know, you get used to using a specific controller on something. Like, when my DualShock 4 broke like a year or two ago with K2, I could not use a Xbox 360 controller to save my life with that game. Like, I really couldn't. Also, hey Lonesome, hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I mean, as you said, load time won't be as good, so I can't. I'm afraid this ain't no Elden Ring. For those who don't know the reference I am making, the most optimal way currently to play Elden Ring, and this is bizarre as fuck, is the PS4 version running on PS5. Man, they really fucked up with that one, didn't they? So... yeah. Yeah. I kid you not. I kid you not. Yeah, PC version is messed up for me, unfortunately. Okay. You don't get it. Okay, so the PS5 version is fine. The image quality is a little better, but you get drops from 60 FPS down to like 40, 50. Christmas lights. I can do them in a second. I need to take these off and, you know, prep myself to dive under my desk and find my but the PS5 version natively drops FPS in a couple of places, whereas the PS4 version on PS5 doesn't drop for whatever reason. Excuse me. Gotta turn them on. Oh man, my knees are creaking. Oh no. Oh no. Stop. Oh man. This works. And it's like, it's not like my graphics drivers are all up to date and everything like that, but my version just does not run very well at all. So the nice thing is, obviously, I'm busy with charity fundraising for the next 2 days, and we've finally been able to announce, if you haven't seen the announcement, on the 28th at 4 PM GMT, which is when I'm usually asleep, myself, Argit, Nico Hart, and Bowie the Hero, we are all going to be, thanks to Square Enix, playing Babylon's Fall together. We're being sponsored by Square Enix to play Babylon's Fall for a couple of hours, which is hellishly exciting. Very, very exciting. Yep, there's Rosa has done. That's the tweet. That is the announcement. That's the thing that I've been holding off on saying for a couple of days. But we got the go-ahead. I think we got the go-ahead to announce it yesterday, but we weren't ready to announce it because trying to schedule a time for 4 people when one of those people sleeps the entire day, cough me, ain't useful. When we were scheduling the time, I literally said to them, listen, you make a time, I'll wake up for it. I know I'm the pain in the backside here. I know I'm the problem. I will work around y'all, don't worry about that. It's gonna be a very fun time, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, thankfully we've managed to work out a good time for everybody. That's actually not too bad a time for me either. What I'm gonna do, if you saw on my Discord or my Twitter the other day, the really nice chicken stew that I made at 3 AM, I'll make another one of them. I'm gonna make another one of them tomorrow. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy it a lot. It's a chicken stew. It's got, yeah, our rank is fine. It's got leeks inside of it. It's got chicken. It's got potatoes. It's got broccoli, and it's got carrots. Now, here's the thing. In my youth, every time I went to my grandma's for the weekend, she would boil carrots. So I have had a intense sheer hatred for cooked carrots. I can eat raw carrots, but I've had an intense sheer hatred for cooked carrots my entire life because of that. And I will admit, fully, those carrots in that stew, they were pretty good. They were pretty good. So, yeah. They were rating in 14. I mean, we all have our own, obviously, timing issues. Obviously, we had, I think the only one out of us 4 that didn't have any timing issues was Nico Hart. Because Bowie obviously had the thing. You've obviously had the raid. I've had my sleep schedule. I think that Nico is the only person that didn't have any timing issues. The rest of us just had something. But that's why I said I'm happy to work around everyone else, because I know I'm a pain in the backside in my sleep schedule. I want to fix my sleeping schedule anyway, so. And also, while we're on this subject, I'm going to announce this now, because I think I need it for my own health. Once I have done the stream with the boys, go away, Yan. You are a boy, Yang, but not in this run, I'm afraid. He's actually pretty good in this minigame, so Yang is actually pretty decent to get early on. What's hard? Once I have done the Babylon's Fall stream with everybody else, I'm going to take a couple of days off from streaming, which is one of the scariest things that as a streamer I can say, but I think you've all seen lately how burnt out I am. And it's affecting things quite badly. Like, I feel really bad about the charity stuff. Like, the charity fundraising is going well in my opinion, but like, I put so much like time and effort into it, and just for things to start going wrong and for me to have to cancel my plans because, you know, I'm not in the right physical state is not great. So I'm a little frustrated about that. So I think I'm going to take a couple of days off to rest, recuperate. Had to make sure I got the right order there, just in case. I'm just going to take a few days to rest, recuperate, and just recharge a bit so I can come back and be a bit stronger. I think now that I'm running this version of the game again will be good. One of the things that I will finally do is set up the new PS3, because then that way we can just go back to OG 1 and 2, which will also feel like new runs, and that will reinvigorate me. Woo, we fixed it, good. We fixed it, good. This minigame is optional. How would this help any percent? Because we're unlocking one of the strongest characters in the video game. This lady right here. Not the chicken. It's a shame, because Omelette is very good. We like Omelette in this house. But Eri is one of the strongest characters in the game, and when we go down to 3 party members, we'll still be at 4, which is important. We also get the skill stack slap, which I need to use in this speedrun, hopefully, once. What do I do now? Finish business, can quest. This is where chapter 5 changes completely. I have to make sure that I do everything right now. So I'm gonna have to concentrate a little bit for the next couple of minutes whilst I just double check everything here. Because I was about to go to the wrong place. I'm going off that cat. Ideally, at some point, I need to get into an optional fight. If I don't get into an optional fight at the right time, I need to taxi slightly elsewhere to guarantee a fight spawn, which I hope happens on the console version like it does the PC version. It should be the park now, right? Yes, so now it's first big shop. First big shop. After cat. Cat first, cat important, then big shop. That van right there is very important. We need to go use it. So this, for those who haven't seen the new route for Chapter 5 yet, we're now firmly in the new route. We finished business early for the money. We now need to use that money on other things. Specifically, flowers. 12121. Is that pansies? 12121. We now need the taxi on the other side of town. Oh, that's a weird fight spawn. I've seen this on the PC version, but it's definitely a weird one. So ideally, we don't get a really nasty fight spawn by the taxi over there. I'm paying attention to see where the fight spawn is because I need to get that taxi. It's looking good, actually. That weird fight spawn has made this next fight spawn over there, which is good. Good stuff. Chinatown? Chinatown. And then pharmacy. Chinatown, then pharmacy? Chinatown, then pharmacy. Okay. So again, we've changed up the order that we do things in this chapter, so my muscle memory is screaming at me here that we're doing another thing after this when we're not. So again, I just need to concentrate for a couple of seconds here. This is going to be one of the taxis we use the most in this run, so I have to grab this now. It's a shame, because there's a good enemy spawn right there, unfortunately. Because you can get a really nasty enemy spawn in Chinatown here, so I have to keep very close attention. Should be good. Yeah, we're good. I don't know where the fight spawn is. That's weird. We want this cat, obviously. Turn around. Kappa statue. Pharmacy stuff. Oops. One. Yeah. Again, doing it on a dual sense is going to mess up my muscle memory for a while now. Which is a bit of a shame, but again, I'll get used to it. It's just getting used to DualSense button softness rather than DualShock 4's like really strong buttons. So this is a little different now, isn't it? So 2 paralysis pieces, 2 mental, 2 first aid, 1 plant, stamina and spark, 37 line super X. I've gone all the way past it. Bar district? Bar district. Yeah, I've got it in mind. I've got it in mind. So, this is the point where we need Namba's bond conversation. If somehow you don't have the points for Namba's bond conversation, there's one spare one you can get outside the bar with Eri. With Eri, we start with X, much like before. We're also going to change up our options in these conversations a little bit. Because we don't need the same kind of charismatic personality stuff that we did before. But this also means we're actually lacking on one of the personality trait upgrades. So we're going to have to do a cheeky little thing to get there. We're going to do a very small glitch. This is the only glitch that's in Yakuza Like a Dragon, and it's only to get Sayako's bond level up. Now, if you've got the other party chats, you don't actually have to do this one. So Namba is now going to be circle into circle. He used to be circle into X, but now he's circle into circle. Let's skip once. That gives us a little bit of style, which we still need for job upgrade. So, Sayako is Lily's. We'll say voice, hope you're doing well tonight. So, we speak to Sayako, and this is what we do. We give her a present at Lily's, and then what you want to do is you want to start skip on every single frame that you can. What this does, it's a little weird, it stacks the bonds that it actually gives to these people, which means that you can just get it really fast. Nope. That's it. It's as simple as that. Somebody found it by mistake when they were routing for all sub-stories. So, and now we've got Charisma level 3, we can now get a job level up. Sonic Kick, yo, hope you're doing well tonight. Hope your fundraising has also been going well. Thank you, Nightbot. Good timing on that. I need to speak to the bartender here real quick because we need to unlock planting plants here. Give me a second because this is the new route and I have to make sure I do this correctly. So, plant seed. Not tomato. No! We have tomato seeds. No! I want mysterious seeds. Yes, nutrients, plant stem and spark. Yep. Run for the cat, right? Party, Robson shop, plant. That's the order. I'm trying to remember this new. Trying to remember everything that's new and the new order is weird. So, Namba leaves the party for Eri, but actually for Namba, yes. Unfortunately for Namba, part-time hero, yeah, part-time hero. Jeez, I'm gonna have to get faster at this. Oh god, and then we have another taxi in a bit afterwards. Hold on. Alright, I have more room to see more of my notes now, which is nice. We're gonna get the reward for the cats at this point. So give me 2 seconds here. There we go. We're given a new quest, which tells us to go get Robson. This will get us another 1,000,000 yen. But we're gonna go do a big shop here. Okay. We now have an exact, precise amount of things that we can buy off of the trucks. That's not the right taxi. Moron. It's the other one. This. I actually could have gone and got the other stuff while I was at that taxi, but it's fine. If you're down odd stones, you can go fight that guy over there on the right. He's a random fight chance to spawn, but he drops odd stones. Our speedrun, very good. This is the first time we've done the PS5 version in over a year, so it should be a PB no matter what. So, 10 of you, 24 of you, 18 of you, Grey Cloth 5 of you, Thick Cloth 18 of you. Again, these are precise estimates now. We don't have to, like, try and figure out what we need. Make sure we have 20, so 10. The iron is 43. Again, we've routed out the money so that we can just buy, you know, just a amount of money that we don't have to, like, try and figure out, which is really weird for me. I have none of these. Wow. Cloudy Pain, 22. Clear, 36 or 41. Which, yeah, that should be it. That's way more. Immaculate Pain, 34. Yeah, way more than enough. Timber Glass, 27, which makes it 28. Yep. Yee. Sturdy, 15. None of those either? Wow. Dull, 23, so same as before. Gleaming, 9, same as before. Thick Hide, 13 for... I just need it to be 20, so that's fine. Smooth Hide, 20. High-end Leather, 8. And Freefall Rainbow. Right, truck. First of all, cap a statue. My man. Now I need food. Daikons. 38. Again, this menu is different as well. 11 tomatoes. 61 hot pepper. We buy more stuff here, as you can see. This is all important, as you'll see. 50 potatoes. Or my potatoes. 53 onions. My menuing is bad despite that. This is a very bad set of menuing. 72 garlic, because we're gonna go fight some vampires. And 13 of you. Do not forget Robson! For the love of God, do not forget the cat. Do not forget the important cat. And now I go get the reward for Robson. Okay. Then after this is the bar district, and then we make the lunch boxes, which I know there's a menu for that. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. I'm gonna have to remember that, but it's a nice easy one to remember. There's our reward for more money. Thank you very much. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. Good. Start on Mizmash. So over to bar district. We pick up the stones that we planted on the outside here. This is the new route. It's very much more complicated right now. My muscle memory is genuinely screaming at me. 10. Ooh, that's maximum. Oh damn. We don't need the maximum. Speak to the bartender. Not the number. 1, 2, 10. 2, 10, 1. So we get more rewards for these from the part-time hero lady. Which is very important. Have the West Hamakita. Right, yes. Weapon. Weapon time. So I should have got this at the last bit when I accidentally went there. We also need our vending machine drinks. If you've seen the run before, you know we get muscle soda and kiwami drinks, which we haven't got just yet. That's actually not a problem because we can get them from this specific red vending machine, which is good because this specific red vending machine is next to something else that we need. So muscle soda, kiwami drink. Shouts to finding that nice little vending machine. It's good stuff. Grab this safe here. Thank you for the resub. I will check it in a second. I'm sorry. I have to concentrate on this 2 secs.
3 months of learning around. D, great commentary as always. D.
Good. Thank you for the donation as well. I'll check that in a second. Again, sorry, this is the important bit that I have to not mess up at all. So I just have to concentrate on this menu for like 2 more minutes or a minute, and then I'll be able to check everything. So, fun sport, level 2. Actually, I can check it right now. Anonymous! Thank you very, very much for donating charity. I appreciate it. 2 secs. Craft, don't we? Yeah, steel broom. Obviously the lightning bandages, which is here. We'll take yellow. Add 2 spare odd stones, that's good. Upgrade again. This is going to be weird on my hands. Can't patch times 3. So again, we are missing... We're missing the level up on Adachi that we used to have at this point, so we can't actually change Adachi's job. We can still change Ichi's, which we want to do. So we're going to go to Hello Work. Hi there. Ichi to Foreman. Into Host. You can be Funeral today, I guess. Demolish. Right, I have not gotten Nancy as a pound mate for the... No, I haven't got the Gary Buster Holmes fight yet, so I have to go here. Going here should get me a guaranteed fight spawn. Yep, I see it. That's a bit of a weird angle. All we have to do is run from this fight. We don't actually have to do this fight. So I'm hoping that somebody here... Oh, she's good. Oh, she's very good. So the reason that I do that is because that makes it so that Gary Buster Holmes is now... There we go. Is now actually usable in the next fight, which is what we need. Whew. Pesby, thank you very much for the 3 months, by the way. Sorry for not having to be able to concentrate there, because this is actually genuinely quite hard. So we get Nancy. Now we run across the bridge to the part-time hero lady, and that's the new chapter 5. think you can understand why that's now more complicated. My muscle memory is trying to actively sabotage me every turn. That's chapter 6 already now. Oh, jeez. Okay, so. Kappa statue, which I didn't get, so get that Kappa statue. Holy shit, I've got the Kappa statue. 7 of those, 10 of those. Fancy business card, equip over the belt, and another. Yeah, and 2 gambler's ties. Yeah. Where are you? I can't believe I actually missed you. That would be bad. Adachi, optimize. So Adachi, Eri, Namba, Psycho's accessories. Oops, wrong menu. Genai station? Yeah, should be it. Yeah, I think we're good. That should be it. That should be it. That's the new chapter 5. I have not muscle memoried that yet for reasons that you can probably understand. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, you'll see why Eri is OP in 2 chapters' time. So, Eri's gonna Kiwami drink. Ichi is gonna use Gary. Nice little bonus. So to make the order of the next fight better, we're intentionally waiting until Eri's turn. He's gonna be stunned, which is good. Eri now rolling kicks. Robson. So this should get Ichi to start first, which is just a simple Robson. And then either Sparkling or Pyro. Pyro would probably be a bit faster than this, honestly. Or, you know. Pyro would probably kill. And that's the new chapter 5. Only a 6-minute time save. Only a 6-minute time save, you know? Look around. Break chain. Only 6 minutes. Just only. So this is where we're going to use our hand grenade. So we're really hoping that Yan doesn't move from everybody else, because we want everyone to get hit by this. One of the ads looks like he's moving away. Still got hit. The reason is you want to make sure you hit Yan here. He's the one that has to get hit by this. And then we use our one instance of Stack Slap. Stack Slap takes out everybody in this fight that is on 1 HP. Takes out the ads in 1 hit if they're on full HP. But Yan needs to get hit with a grenade. So. Eri. I need you Rolling Kick and Thumbtack. And Rough. Chapter 6 is obviously going to look a little different with Namba in our party, rather than obviously Adachi. And I don't know whether this in the PS5 version is going to cause it to get loud. So, we'll find out very soon. That is what I want to do. I don't know why I blanked for a second there. It's always You're going to run away being that far back, aren't you? I hate it when this man runs this way. I have to wait for the game to go, oh right, he can't catch up to her here, and then just do that. Happens sometimes. This is the start of a bad chapter 6. It's always a bad omen. So, we do need to take a couple of fights in this chapter to specifically get a bit of EXP on certain characters, notably Eri, and now a little bit on Adachi, of course, so that we can get him to Enforcer. They should be there at this point. I'm hoping that by going on this side, this will make Eri be in a better position to run from this fight. Shame. So we want to come out of this chapter with at least 5 smoke bombs, preferably 4 at the bare minimum. So ideally, we will have Eri escape from multiple fights. Please, Eri, I do love you. You are the best. That's my girl. That's my girl. So I do need to warn you. After I have thanked Dymac for the very generous donation, thank you very much. We are 30 away from Lost Judgment any % legend, folks. That is... Ooh, good girl. Good girl. That is very close. How does this run in the PS4 version? Better load times, as you can probably obviously see. It runs at 60 FPS. Better image quality, obviously. But that's about it. There's not much difference between, obviously, the two versions other than, obviously, the PS5 version running and loading a lot faster. The loads... Oh, she's good today. Oh, I'm going to give you the warning now because I don't know what's going to happen. It's time for the crunch. It's time for the crunch, and I do not know if this is going to be loud or not. So turn your volume down just in case. Reminder, I get it 10 decibels louder, so I'm still very worried. Let's find out whether PS5 has the crunch. Do me a favor and crit so we can find out. That's a yes. That's a yes. Why did that sound meatier than the PC version? Why did that actually sound meatier? What the hell? This one also does it if we crit. So, you know, could you not? Because again, I get it 10 decibels louder. It's not bad when it's not. 2 odd stones. I need 1 odd stone from the last fight, which is possible to not get, by the way. Had that happen in the past. You can get up to like 6 in the fight. This is a bit early. I think Eri might not escape from this fight. Yep. No, I expect that. I would normally try and run with Itchy here, but with nobody going after Itchy, I'm just going to make sure that we escape from that fight. Yike. PS5 has better crunch, better version. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let me see if we can get past the fight. So, go in the corner. Nah, I messed it up. I bounced. Oh, well. That's not going to work, is it? How does that work? You're not supposed to be able to run next to a wall, Eri. You are literally cheating. Unbelievable. Mechanalist Tom. Oh, I know what you want to see. Thank you very much for hitting the 500 mark and getting us to any percent lost, legend lost judgment. Not a mouthful. Tom, how you doing tonight? PS5 version good. I'm enjoying this. PS5 version very good. Also, Azora, thank you very much for the donation charity as well. Thank you so very, very much. We're now on our way to the Persona 5 Royal playthrough. Easy fight to avoid. Just go this way. Tom, nothing really much different. I don't know if you've done a run of the PS5 version. Nothing much really different from the PC version so far, apart from escaping one of the fights in the early game, where Itchy targets a different enemy to begin with. Yeah, P5 Royal. P5 Royal specifically. And yes, it'll be an all-confidence playthrough as well. It will be essentially aiming for the platinum in one fell sweep. I have done base P5, I have not done Royal. Also, Solid Link, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Hey King Brent, hope you're doing well. But yeah, so far everything, and again, you're completely right. My allies are starting in the correct positions in these fights. It's actually nice. Every fight in Chapter 4 went as it should do for the first time in literal years. Am I aiming through that? I'm not 100% sure, but with how burnt out I'm getting with a couple of speedruns at the minute, it might be sooner rather than later. Ideally, what I would like to do with it is my original plan, which is do it as day streams, so between like the hours of like 10 to 5 every single day. That sucks. Again, no one after Itchy, so I'm gonna use a smoke bomb. I'd like to do it in the daytime streams so that, you know, I could do like speedruns at night if I wanted to. But for the most part, we'll also do evening streams with it as well. Fight tomorrow should be a good time. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, new Chapter 5 route on PS5, pretty good. Pretty good. I'd say actually this run hasn't been like the best run either RNG-wise. It's actually been pretty good. Chapter 4, unfortunately, Itchy got taunted, but the rest of Chapter 4 was insanely good. Thanks. It's Arco. Oops. Take that. Accidentally. That's the only thing, again. I'm so not used to the DualSense yet that it's like softer buttons are messing up my menuing. Like, that's... I expected some kind of menuing mishaps because of, like, using a new controller, but... I'm still not used to the DualSense. It's way too big for my hands. I might actually have to look at a third-party controller that's smaller. Like, it's just actually genuinely too big for my hands. So. Oh, yeah, by the way, turn your volume down, considering we know the crunch is still around. Volume down. Last time. One odd stone, please. Thanks. I got more than enough. She had to crit, didn't she? But hey, if the PS5 gives me almost guaranteed one-turn crunches in that fight now, I'm not going to complain. I'm going to complain a little bit, but I'm not going to complain too hard. I need a mixer so I can turn the volume down for that. Ah, shame. Whoa, Namba, you're not going to escape from that. I don't even know why I'm trying. I'm using up more smoke bombs than I would like to. That's my problem. That's the reason why I'm trying not to, but... yeah. That's the last crunch, thankfully. There's no more. You're okay. Your ears are now safe. We're supposed to be doing charity streams, not, you know, health hazard streams, I'm afraid. Take my call on that crunch. Yeah. Yeah. Same. It's gone to the point again, and I know it's the same for a lot of people. I miss traveling. I miss traveling. I miss going places. I didn't go to that many places. I only really went to Sweden. But, like, I miss traveling. Again, I was supposed to go to Japan just before COVID hit. I want to go to Japan. That worked. Huh. Didn't expect it to. Usually that doesn't. Again, please don't talk about P5 Royal's new content. I clearly haven't played it yet. I will ban you. It should be obvious. I'm literally just gonna straight out ban you if you do. No warning. Just stop. I literally said it will be a first playthrough, so stop. This is what I was worried about, because Persona fans really can't help themselves. It's the same with bloody Dark Souls fans. And it genuinely is. It's a massive shame, because, like, the vast majority of Persona fans and Dark Souls fans are fine, but there's just this big subset of fans that just want to spoil fucking everything. So this is your only warning. Stop. Do not. Also gets worse with a couple of other communities. Cough Danganronpa. Cough Undertale. I would never, ever want to do Undertale on stream. Ugh. The things that I have seen the Undertale community do is just... Pretty sure Yokohama? Yeah, easily. Actually, fun fact, I have a friend who lives in Yokohama. I have a friend who genuinely lives in Yokohama. They hate me. That sounds so stupid. They hate me because, I shouldn't say this story on stream. I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna stop here. Anyway, new crane fight. Let's go. He doesn't actually hate me. We actually still speak on like a daily basis, but like, man, he's not happy with me. So, here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be mostly the same as before, but what we're gonna do is rolling kick, tag team Essence and Mayhem, and then Namba is gonna throw some pigeons at these things. I don't know how the pigeons got in the sewers, but they did. I guess the exit is over there. And of course, Spot. That's gonna get Yan out of the crane. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more work here without Adachi, so... Obviously, we still need to give a little bit of persuasion to Eri to level up. So, Kiwami drink. Shame that Sayako's agility is actually pretty slow, because she should be going before Namba here. Paradox. Spot. That might not finish the fight, by the way. Should do, but it might not. Good. So as you can see, we are still a one-turn crane fight. Again, Sayako going first is a little better than Namba going first, but it's fine. Okay, so. What I need to remember now. Blacksmith. Blacksmith. Don't honk at me. Thank you. Loud cutscene. Blacksmith upgrade. Then restaurant row. So voltaic and tarot cards times 3. So the voltaic is for Itchy for right now. The cards are for the next chapter. Should be good. 6222. Yeah. I'm trying to remember my purchases for what's coming up next. This looks like it's an actual legit fight that you have to do. Weirdly enough, you don't. You can run from this fight. Eri's not in a good position. Good girl, she moved to a good position. And I need to make a purchase coming up in a minute, and I need to make sure I do it right. Also, someone asked about the second job card for Itchy earlier. Nope, not yet. We are actually fine for now. The extra damage that we're going to get for Itchy is much better. Actually, it's 1. Try and hit everyone with Thumbtack, but at least hit the guy with the most HP. Nancy! Ooh, the bonus? Ooh, Nancy? Ooh, Nancy? Not Pigeon, Pyro. I forgot it was Namba first. Again, I keep thinking, you know, old order. Now, Sayako's not going to finish this because it's actually really slow, so we're going to guard and the poison's going to take care of him faster. You probably saw it on the balcony while we were in this fight. Eyes left, look up, tap a statue. So I need to open this secret shop over here. We're buying items. A lot of items. It is the same run on PS5 as it is on PC. So, super rings, so 2 on Eri. 2 on Adachi. 2, yep. Silver bracelets, 1 on Sayako and another. Yeah. And then 1 military insole on Itchy over the health ring. Yeah. Actually, we might not get that one anymore. I don't know. I should probably find out. I don't think we do. I think we took that out. I did the idiot thing. Oh my god, you're not supposed to start skip this fight. Remember when I tell you not to start skip this fight? That's why. That's why. I actually did the idiot thing. Wow. Unbelievable. I tell you all, every single run, don't start skip into this fight. What did I just do? I start skipped into the fight. You get to call me an idiot. Legit this time. I give you all permission to call me an idiot. The amount of times I tell you not to start skip into that fight. Idiot. Actual idiot. Actual idiot. Setting stuff. Again, Eri needs a bit of persuasion. Kiwami drink. Itchy summoning the Robson, as you do. Takumi gets another go, that's a shame. Stop trying to kill my teammates. Does Pyro kill Takumi? I think it does, right? Yes. Yes, it does. Good. Actually, I wonder if that'd be quicker than... Nah, it's quicker than Sparkling. Sure. Surely. Surely. Nice. 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 Good. Alright, now time to show you all why Eri is insanely strong. This is where Eri kicks some real ass. That's a little slower to skip through on PS5, that's fine. Again, it's not really that bad. So, now that we have Adachi to level 15, now we can change his job alongside everybody else, obviously. What costumes do I do now? I don't have the DLC costumes. Eri, Kaoru. How do I have Kaoru? What the fuck? Adachi. Enforcer. Oh, I need to do Aries boots on Itchy, of course. So, Itchy, you get Aries boots. And Amber goes away. Can I just point out to everybody currently in the audience, and this is very, very important, so I need you all to pay attention very closely to this, if you don't mind. I'd like you all right now to take a look at Adachi's MP. Nice. I messed it up. I should probably just run from this rather than go all the way back to the title screen, but I messed it up. Not happy about that. This is the only problem about running the PS5 version over the PC version. Having to go back to the title screen for the save load. I should have just ran from it in-game rather than done that. That was a... This is the one point in the run where you get a break, by the way. You have like 20 seconds. Good luck. Good luck.
もう済んだ話でしょ？え？そう？いや、それならいいんだけどさ。
So it's been a hot minute since I vied with everybody. How's everyone doing tonight? How you all doing? How you all doing well? How you all finding an LAD run where I'm not moaning about everything again? hope you're all enjoying it. Also, is the prediction for what's the prediction? Like what's the actual prediction? Because if it's for when Namba leaves the party, he's gone now. So if it's the Namba one still, then Namba did not die. I don't know what the prediction is because I've been paying attention too much to this. This fight's different, isn't it? Yes, it is. Hold on a second. Gary Bust Holmes, obviously. What you're doing going first? I need to hit this guy, targeting. Well, cool. Good, great. What a good start. How is she going first? Namba die? Yeah, that can be finished now because Namba is at the party. Please don't kill Eri. Oh my god. Lucky. Well, this is bad. I need Eri. Oh, are you waiting for the last Namba bit? If you're waiting for the last Namba bit, fair enough. Namba comes back for one more fight, and that's it. Yeah, for 2 turns. Yeah, okay, you wait for it. Okay, gotcha. Nancy? I should have been ready for this. See, this is why you want Itchy to go first. Because that does enough tiny little damage for Sayako to finish this guy off, like it should have done in the last one. Now, thanks to this, both Eri and Adachi get 2 of the strongest skills in the entire game. So we're going to go in shortcut onto Eri. We're going to shortcut Jackpot Chip and Dart Airstrike. On Adachi, we're going to shortcut Paralysis Bombs. Wait. And Shield Blast. Kind of forgot that I have to menu for Shield Blast here now as well. Yeah, that's fine, Rosa, that's fine. Smoke Bomb. This is why we wanted to save our Smoke Bombs. Every fight in this place is actually escapable from. Surprise, surprise. But the thing is, you don't have room to escape from most of the fights. This is the reason why we have Smoke Bombs. Which is pretty pog. Pretty pog. Also, yeah, we can take a death in the chapter 12 onward fights now. Like it won't be like a good PB, but it still will be, you know, pretty decent. Oh God! You'll know what I just tried to do, don't you? You'll know exactly what I just tried to do, don't you? Oh my god. Nice muscle memory, bro. So, in the PC version, it's faster to use mouse and keyboard to search for those enemies. I just instinctively reached over for my mouse and my keyboard. This is the PS5's version. Ain't no mouse and keyboard here, baby. Oh, good. Alright, we have to get one more item while we're in here, otherwise this run is over. Hammer triangle on the way up, because we have a conversation with Namba here. Please go away, Namba. Thank you. Go into this room here, because we're going to open up the safe in here. Sayako? Where did you come from? This is Adachi's weapon, which we do want to equip immediately. Thank you. Gives us extra damage that we need for the next fight. You know what? I'm just going to grab that foot just in case. I don't need to, but just in case. Anyway, Namba's now going to leave for half the game. Thanks, Namba. God damn it. I do wish this was the remixed Jungi-Han theme. I do like Jungi-Han's fight theme, but I wish it was that remixed one, which is, thankfully, on the soundtrack. I don't think this hits all the darts. I'm going to have to wait for him to get up. Nice crit. That should guarantee a fight. Shame he didn't actually, like, get drunk from that and not do this. I think that means he doesn't do, like, poison or something against Adachi. Yeah? Yeah? I think this hits everything, but just in case. We'll wait just in case. I want to make sure, you know, we don't lose this fight. Should be fine considering he's also, you know, drunk, but it's been a while since I've had Jungi-Han drunk. I don't think I've had him drunk on the PC version for, like, months. Anyway, good fight. Stunning that doesn't level Itchy up. Like, I'm still stunned that that never levels Itchy up. Alright, so it's going to be the same that we used to do to get out of the set piece. And at this point, the run is pretty much going to be the same on the way out of this place. So it's not too bad. Get him, Psycho! Wallop! I love that attack. That animation is really good. So if Itchy goes first in the next fight, what we're going to do is we're going to use Tag Team Masters Mayhem on one of the ads, because that way we really want to get rid of all the ads. The important thing in this fight is all of those ads with crossbows have to die, because when it gets to their turn, they get a move that turns them invisible until it cycles around an entire turn back to their turn, which, as you can probably guess, is a very long time. Just don't forget to go to the blacksmith to upgrade Adachi's shield, yeah? And at this point, we're not allowed to let Adachi or Jungi-Han die until chapters 13 and 14 respectively. Why did I... That wasn't good. That's not what you're supposed to do. I will have him back in time for when I need him, but that's not what you're supposed to do, sir. You're supposed to Tag Team Masters of Mayhem, the guy in the middle, and Dart Airstrike does the rest. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're doing the speedrun wrong. What are you doing? That wasn't even in the old route. What are you doing? That's not muscle memory. That's self-sabotage. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, we get Jungi-Han in a couple of chapters, but we need them not to die until chapters 13 and 14, respectively. Hi. Strength and shield. 1, 2, 3. Good. Again, this is a different menu. I've got to get used to this one as well. I'm losing time. Nanny? Huh. That's an actual surprise. I'm losing a chunk of time. This, for reference, this is the chapter I went to take a poo in. This was the one chapter I wasn't expecting to lose time in. Ah. 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 Like, I know we've added new stuff to the chapter, like going back to the blacksmith, but like, that doesn't take up a minute. Did I go use the bathroom at one point in this run? did I miss that part? Hello? What the heck? Oh, there's the quick way to do the Mabuchi fight if you get the right turn order, isn't there? Which I don't remember what that was. Oh, it needs Itchy to go first, that's right. Itchy first, then Airy Dart Airstrikes, and then you just use Muscle Soda with Psycho. Right. No problem is down about this. Yeah. Hey, you're hitting the right person. That's insane. That's actually insane, because Itchy levels up in this fight. Neat. That's a quick move, yeah, obviously. Ladies and gentlemen, the aptly named Wallmaker track on the official soundtrack. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get a round of Cat Jam in the chat? Thank you muchly. Now, I don't have to attack with Psycho at all in this fight. Oh, she's good. Oh, she's good. So what else is good? This. Yeah, it's Warmaker on the official soundtrack, by the way, which just came out to purchase and stream. It is on Spotify. That is your music stream of choice. Wow, that's bad luck. I need to load the autosave because I can't lose the money. Huh. Wow. Wow. Huh. That's a very, very bad stroke of luck. Did Itchy not level up in the fight before this one then? Because I thought he always did. I guess we don't want Itchy to get hit in the fight before now. Huh. Huh. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, can you do me a favor? Can you... Yeah, you didn't. Interesting. Huh. That's MP. I don't want to use... Yeah, I don't want to use... Oh, you know what? Huh. Wow, we don't want Itchy to get hit. Hey, can you jam in the chat again for me? Thanks very much, I appreciate it. Huh. Let's do this again. Hope that Itchy doesn't get murdered this time, shall we? That bleed was just so unfortunate. Of all the characters. That's just some really rotten luck. Now we might have a little bit of time saved, so I think we're okay looking at the time currently. We're gonna lose, you know, a nasty chunk of time. Oh, she's still so good. She's still so good. What happened? Itchy got hit with Dragon Breaker and bled, and Itchy had 6 MP, and the bleed did 12 MP. 12 HP. This is a big worry, because Adachi doesn't have the HP to survive this either. Well, that's bad. I should heal with Sayako. Could you do me a favor? Get away from him. See? See? It's your time save for next run. Yeah, I guess so. Huh. Damn. Thanks, Mamaji. Alright, another cutscene. Keep going. Damn. Damn. That's all I got. This was a very good run 2 chapters ago. Hey, my tomatoes are ready! Hey! Let's go! Free tomatoes! What do I do? That is just actually genuinely insanely bad luck. No, because Namba's not currently in the party. He's not even in the reserve. Namba's not a member officially of the party right now, so no. No, Namba betters, you don't get away with this one. You don't get away with this one, I'm afraid. Try as you might. No, no, no. Tatsuko will just die. I want this man dead. So let's hope for a little bit of luck here in terms of enemy spawns. If we don't get an enemy spawn ahead of us, we'll actually be able to go down the quick way down one of these alleyways. Nintendo is nice. Doubtful. Hey, look at that. We didn't get the fight spawn. I get to walk this way. Hell yeah. Jeez. How did I get stuck? I see Rosa is murdering James Skin and not Nal today. that makes a change. Okay, so to go fast in this chapter, we're really hoping that Itchy goes first in this next fight. If he does, we're gonna go way faster. It goes now. Nice. So, Gary Buster Holmes now takes out every single enemy, which allows 3 dart airstrikes to hit Kume instead. That's why this is the fast fight. Now, Kume here, we might hate him ourselves, but in the speedrun we actually love him because Kume is weak to every attack in the game. Every single attack. Every one of them. Very nice. Very, very nice. Now, if I said I can take a death or 2 in this run, considering how far ahead I was. Considering I've just taken a death, can I not now? Can we be done with taking deaths, please? can we be done now? Maybe. 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 Oh, I'm going for this guy when the other guy was on his own. I could have shield blasted these two of it actually. So I'm gonna hit 2, but it's only gonna hit. Oh, it's gonna hit 2. Not bad. Ow, my perfect guard. My dude. Tanra, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming for 3 months. I appreciate it. Alright. Ragey 1. Every single Ragey fight in this run is potential run killer, although we have a little bit of a buffer today. Hopefully we don't use it. Thankfully, with the new route, we should have more than enough damage for this fight anyway. If we get a crit between Itchy or Eri, we can actually go a little bit faster with Adachi. I think we can anyway, and I might try doing it anyway. Because with the new damage, we should have more than enough just to use Shield Blast. because it's faster. It's good. Nice crit. Alright. Yeah, this is, as you can see via the title of the splits, the PS5 version, because my PC version cannot be competitive with the other PC runners. So I have now officially given up on the PC version. And instead, I'm going to play on the PS5 version, for the sake of my own sanity and mental well-being. So you can't actually beat Reiji outside of the crane. As you can see, when you get him down to like what would be 1 HP, he goes back inside. The nice thing is, this man resets the turn order back to the start of the fight, which is my turn. Yay. Fun fight. Yeah, as Delk says and as Hoxie says, it's essentially a combination of both of those. And the real time to this run is actually comparable to PC. So that's kind of nice. PC is obviously going to be a little faster real time, but it's still very, very fast. Like, I'm fairly certain this is probably a little faster than my current real time for the PC version. I would be very shocked if it... Well, actually, no, after the Mabuchi death, it probably isn't. But before the Mabuchi death, 100%. 100%. So... But for... I gotten so negative over the last couple of, like, weeks, just with, you know, different bloody settings and stuff like that, that just... I can't be asked. I just want to play the video game. Right, are you countering this? Nope. We want Reiji to counter this. The reason is that resets Reiji's turn order, which stops him doing some really nasty attacks. Now this could fit. Yeah, stuff like this. So I have to hit Namba because if I hit Reiji, I'm probably going to die because he'll counter against Ichi. Imagine if I didn't get the perfect up. Okay, cool, thank you. Counter good, shield blast, bash. I didn't get scared for a second there. But yeah, if Ichi's on low HP like that, you can't hit Reiji, because the vast majority of the time, Reiji will counter. So you know Reiji's going to come in at you with that counter if I went on him with Ichi there. Time save? Better. We're back in the gold, baby! Now time to save a metric ton of time, because we have a lot better strats for this chapter now. Especially especially compared to a year ago. But yeah, as you can see, load times in this are pretty much the same as the PC version. Like, all the same load times here for pretty much the exact same times. Like, and there's no extra ones. That's why I'm more than happy to do the PC version. And I'm glad that Tom also has the PS5 version. That's why I'm also glad that Tom has the PS5 version, because this also means that I'll still have competition. Which is good. Which is very good. Tom's run tomorrow will highly likely be much faster than mine. One, because, you know, no Mabuchi death. One turn ended early. Very nice. One, no Mabuchi death. And two... Also, Tom is much more used to the new Chapter 5 round. The Hot One joins us. That's good. 2 seconds, I need to menu here, and then I'll answer question. The 2 superpowers we bought. Skills would help. Head trauma. Rapid. Psycho if doing Han, and now everybody is in the right positions that they should be in this run. Good. Do you have any max level for money to run New Game Plus? Delk, I would highly recommend, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, going to Speedrun. That was a bit of a weird voice break. Going to Speedrun.com's Yakuza Like a Dragon speedrun page, and maybe going and having a look in the resources tab. Maybe. It's up to you. You don't have to. But I would recommend it. Wink. Oh yeah. New game plus save with practically fucking everything. It's very good. It's very good. It's whoever did it, I think it was Metza who made it, and I think they also have Illusion tomorrow. Oh, the Illusion run. It's here. It's here. It's time. Nice crit. It's here. It's time. The Illusion run. But I think Metza went all the way around Sotenbori, getting all the books to max out the stats. That or someone used cheat engine. I don't know. I'm not paying attention. I should have shot Zeng. Zeng's weak to gun. What's wrong with me? I mean, I'm really taking this run casually, which I'm not too upset about. It's easy time save next time, at least. But yeah, this man's weak to gun. Allow me to demonstrate. Gun. Gun! Jackass. Trying to ruin my speedruns again. So the reason why we also saved these smoke bombs earlier is right here. Once again, these fights are skippable, but we don't have the room to skip them. So smoke bomb. Yeah, that's how we do it. Gone. If you missed the Kappa statue earlier, this is your last time to go and grab it. Jesus, almost. Yep. This is why we have an emote of Jungi Han with a gun. Jungi Han likes his gun, and we use it a lot in this run. Again, if you're a new runner, I would recommend in this courtyard here picking up the premium first aid kit that's here, because deaths come quite thick and fast with this route. The end game of this route is actually genuinely hard with our strats, so you do want to be a little careful. Hey, new lobby strats. Okay, the first one's easy. Head trauma this man. Yellow Aerie for going ahead of Itchy again. Somehow. You'd think that makes the kitchen fight a little slower, which obviously it does because we don't have Robson, but we do have another method of doing this. Okay. Oh, you'll see with Management Cycle. We have our ways. You can actually finish Majima Saijima, that chapter. Oh, there we do here. Darts. You can actually finish that chapter at the lowest possible level you can be. No joke. A lot of people get mad when I say that. You'll see. That's unfortunate, because Eri went before Itchy. Heal. I'm gonna have to heal. Let's punch him. Have to heal here. It's a shame. You'll get mad? Oh yeah. There's a couple of speedrunner tricks that we use, but again, all of it is in-game. We have a couple of dirty little secrets for that chapter. So again, if you've never seen this run before, I'll show you. We obviously are going to level a little bit, because in the run it's a bit faster to level. Thank fuck. Almost forgot to make Eri strong. Jeez. I forgot to equip Itchy's other EXP item. I fucked up. I have fucked up. This is where I'm supposed to equip Itchy's other EXP item. That's not good. Learn the autosave. It'll be fine to script it after. Oh. Oh shit. The autosave does save in the thing, right? Oh fuck. I've just fucked up. I don't think it saves in the actual. No, it doesn't. Oh shit. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Alright, well. Cool. Cool. I messed up. I forgot again. Great. Great. Hey, more easy time save for next time. Tom, enjoy the easy world record. Again, new route, me not knowing things and me not thinking ahead of time. In my notes, in giant capital letters, it literally says equip Itchy's other EXP item here. So if I can't get Sonic Mania working tomorrow, who wants the salty run back tomorrow?
I
already have it. Have you done a run on PS5 since then? Because I'm hoping this run will beat that time, but I actually don't think... I'm beginning to doubt this run is actually going to beat your time that's currently on there now. I'm actually starting to doubt. Well, since then, yeah, fair enough. That's what I mean. You'll get it easy tomorrow. Hey, look at that, the good turn-on. Actual Christmas miracle. Hey, what if I, you know, equipped Itchy's EXP item here? Whoa. 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 I didn't make Eri strong. Fuck me. It's fine. I've done this fight without Eri being strong before. That's unfortunate, but it should be fine. So we don't want... The important thing is Eri doesn't get hit in this first phase, and preferably not Jungi Han either. So if Adachi could get hit twice here, that'd be fantastic. Adachi, move in the way so you'll get hit. Oh. Good lad. Now paralyze him so he doesn't actually get to paralyze you. Don't get paralyzed. Good. See, that's what we're after, because now I can do this fight nicely. Also, Itchy before Eri is really nice, because we get to do the Muscle Soda on Eri before the first Tiger turn. This will still be fine. Probably. Probably. As long as I get Transfer Shield off in the first turn, we'll be fine. So for Itchy, we're going to be using a Muscle Soda over onto Eri. This Tiger is weak to gun attacks. That airstrike is gun. Look at this damage. This is insane. To all of you earlier who were wondering, hey, why do they get Eri in the speedrun? I think you're beginning to understand why. Eri strong. Eri good. This is going to hurt. Now, if Eri gets feared, we have to remove that fear of Eri immediately. I'm going to be attacking a couple times with Jungi Han as well to try and take the heat off of Eri. But also do a little bit of damage. Nice crit. Yeah, Adachi goes next. So I attack with Jungi Han to make sure the Tiger doesn't go after Eri on its next turn. And with Adachi, I'm obviously going to have to use the mental supplements to get the fear off of Eri, because Eri is our big damage dealer. Therefore, we need Eri to keep attacking. Might need to heal with Itchy. I don't really want to do this. I shouldn't have to do this. Like, I could probably just wait until Jungi Han's next turn. You know, if I actually had, you know, the right equipment on. I should probably wait till the next turn. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to work. But this will work. Blast that Tiger! Adachi wins! Very rare that Adachi wins, but Adachi wins. It's alright, I'll do Eri's equipment in a minute. We do it here again anyway, don't worry. It's been a hot minute since I've done a full run of this, considering all the PC problems lately, so... Part of it is, you know, trying to remember things. I'm gonna mess up, I'm just gonna say ahead of time, I'm gonna mess up the battle arena, I can promise you that right now. We don't need to heal anyone, because no one died. It's alright. Remember, we need Jungi Han and Adachi not to die. Nice spin. Hey, Eri. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, could you do me a second... Do me another favor? I'm just giving you more time. Can you type Cat Jam in the chat again? Thank you very much, I appreciate it. It's the only way that I will PB this run. Thank you very much. So, we have a little bit of a problem in this fight, and its name is Jungi Han. Head trauma doesn't work if you knock the enemy to the ground with the furniture. Jungi Han! Toying with fate. I was hoping that would hit Mabuchi, that's unfortunate. We're on a bit of a DPS race against Mabuchi. Counter doesn't matter. Again, watch me care when he uses his counter. We need to do enough damage to Mabuchi so that he actually goes to his next phase the turn after he comes out of his counter. That should be it. Oh yeah. Good. There's the HP block removed. And now we fight. With the right moves. The only unfortunate thing is Adachi into Jungi Han because you have to wait until the enemy is standing for head trauma to connect. Nice crits, my boy! Now he will get one attack off. He might try and murder Jungi Han. He usually does. He's usually not successful. Now, there's a very important reason that Adachi is in the third slot of our party right now. And it's this. Give it a second. There's no magical rhyme to reason to this. Namba rejoins the party one final time. He always rejoins in slot 3. And that's why we want Adachi in slot 3. Reiji round 3. Once again, any Reiji fight is a chance for the run to die. So, I'm going to start off this fight a little weirdly. We're going to start off by hitting him with a head trauma. But then Eri's going to be aiming a jackpot chip elsewhere. At this guy. Because this guy is one of those that can go invisible. And if you have a bad Namba turn order, well, you're going to miss. No counter. Now, we need Namba to go reasonably fast. Please. Oh, you! This stuns whoever he uses it against, so Jungi Han's out for 2 turns. Namba, if you could, you know, get a move on. Appreciate it. Namba comes with the skill here, Essence of Pyro Prison, which does this. Don't get countered. I'm actually sad that didn't wake up Jungi Han, considering people landed on him. Yeah, she's pretty good. Attack Eri. Again, Jungi Han needs to survive. Well, he's dead now. Okay, never mind. Just, you know, 1 second here, it's fine. Jungi Han! He's our boy, alright. Gosh darn. Yeah, Jungi Han, for those who don't know, actually comes with, I think, better armor than everyone has, bar Eri at this point, because we obviously gave Eri the good armor from this set piece. Yeah. Now, in the Tiger fight, what I should have done... Well, no, in the Reiji fight, I probably should have tried to Kiwami Adachi at some point. Because that's usually what you do. It doesn't matter if you don't. But if you get an opportunity to, you can. I didn't want to, because obviously with a potentially dead Jungi Han, I just wanted to get out the damage. No. It should still be fine. As long as Adachi doesn't die before the point where we need him, it should be fine. I shouldn't have to Kiwami drink him. Should be fine. We'll find out. That's right, isn't it, Tom? As long as Adachi doesn't die, he'll still get the EXP, right? Should. Should. Yeah? Cool. Just want to make sure. Anyway, your last Kappa statue, if you've done everything correct. And you can tell you have, because you get the achievement at the top right. Good stuff. Ooh, good stuff. I mean, not a good chapter, because, you know, some idiot decided to restart in the middle of it for some reason. I don't know why. Absolute buffoon, that man. Again, nice easy time save for next time. Nice, very easy time save for next time. Ew. Can I despawn them with this guy? No. Ew. This is again the problem with the PC, the PS5 version is we'll have to run back for those vending machines if there's a fight spawn there. Or just run from it, I guess. This is why we have smoke bombs. I still have at least one spare smoke bomb, but I kind of want to save it for Chinatown shenanigans. But, ew. Just something that's going to be an extra factor of RNG in the run in the future, obviously. So, oh well. Oh well. Fight spawn? Pretty good. Pretty good Chinatown. Shame that this chapter was bad in general. Because some idiot was an idiot, and that person was me. Oops. Yeah, we for the PS5 version fights, we're gonna have to do a little bit more for them. I still think in very rare situations the save load is going to be useful. But the fact we have to go to the title screen is a pain in the ass. Here comes your final party member. Oh. It's our boy Zhao. His only use is to give Adachi his shoes. No, I'm not joking when I say that. That's literally his only use. So, the reason why we want Adachi to have these shoes from Zhao is because the agility on them will help Adachi. Now, we're not looking at getting Adachi to be as fast as the other party members. That will never happen. Adachi's latent agility and his job agility are really bad. But, and this is the important thing, we want Adachi to be as fast... Can I make this? I think I can. We want Adachi to be as fast as the enemy. That is the important thing. Is it actually worth using this taxi anymore now that we don't have loadless? That's a good question. Because it's pretty instant. That's going to be quite close. That's going to be quite close, actually. This fight, we're going to use Dart Airstrike. They should both hit the Berserker, because he's on the left. Dart Airstrike prioritizes the person left. Avery did enough damage to take him out in one hit without a crit. That doesn't usually happen. Oh, because we have the superpower rings on now. Of course we do. Yeah, of course we do. It's the next chapter we take the superpower rings off, and I must remember to do that. Cool. No wonder. There was a thing in chapter 5 I forgot to do. I forgot to get the taxi. Whoops. Again, with the new chapter 5 route, I just miss stupid things. Time save for next time, folks. I don't actually need this again in the run. I don't know why I just picked that up. I think I just picked it up out of principle. You're moving to Europe in 20 days. Nice. I hope you're moving somewhere nice and not the United Kingdom. Smiling emoji. The UK's alright. Kinda. There's some nice places here. Again, still don't know what's faster, Adachi or dropping this man head from her. It's gonna be pretty quick. Ooh, pretty close. Germany! Ooh, yeah, that is actually quite nice. The UK has you. Well, there's one nice thing about it. You thought I was gonna say bad, didn't you? So, for those of you paying attention at home, you will see I did an SOS quest earlier. That's the first part of our setup for what the speedrun does for Chapter 12. There is one other thing. One thing that is very, very useful. I'm gonna get rid of you. I don't want to have to save load the kill boards, so I'm gonna have to go back to using the taxi here. There is one thing that makes the endgame fights much more manageable. It is one of the most overpowered poundmates in the game, and it's this one right here. This is, of course, if you've seen this run before or you haven't, Mr. Masochist. Mr. Masochist is insanely overpowered, despite the fact that he doesn't do any damage at all. You did, exactly. You see? You see? But yeah, you'll see why Mr. Masochist is strong coming up. You remember Transfer Shield keeping Eri very much alive against that tiger. It's kind of the same principle, but it's for everybody in the party. Mr. Masochist is insanely overpowered. I'm actually kind of shocked he's in this game.
Oh, much.
Do not skip this bit, because it's another long load into the fight. Got at least one right thing today. Now for this fight, Mr. Masochist doesn't take any damage. So what we have to do is we have to trick the game into saying that we have tried. You attack Mr. Masochist twice, and then we wait for Mr. Masochist to go through 3 turns. So, physical damage does not hurt Mr. Masochist. We are now going to try the mental approach. We are going to go and get his mother. This taxi would have been quicker if I didn't go and get the other taxi point. Damn. This run has had so many dumb little mistakes in it, it's great. I've enjoyed this. So there's our reward for cap statues. 2 million yen, which is going to be the basis of our money wall to get Sotenville. Here's his mother. It doesn't work. He just leaves everybody in a real bad state. So we're going to leave. The dominatrix we saw before is going to get into the spot of trouble, and Mr. Masochist is going to save the day. And then Eri's just going to throw around a couple of darts, as she does. That's not Eri. That's it. It's always been a Sega series. Always. Like, always. From the original on PS2. Always. Anyway, we now get Mr. Masochist, and now we can end the chapter. So, this is the beginning of our setup on how to survive the endgame. In the speedrun, we like to consider the end part of Chapter 12 onwards to be the endgame. It's where everything takes a much bigger step up difficulty-wise. Fights are going to get very hard and also not guaranteed. There are going to be certain fights that do try to murder us. And unfortunately, they might do. I mean, if Mabuchi murdered me earlier, which I'm still shocked about, then these have every chance to. So, anyway. One of the best fight themes in the game. Love it on the OST. I believe it's called Archipelago. Or Arpeligio, one of the two. Either way, work it, fix it, wrong. I love that the track sound like starts off with that. Like it just starts with that. It's so good. Don't like that this guy hasn't been stunned. Nice. Paralysis works. Nice crit. So we do have to keep an eye on our MP levels in this fight. So ideally at some point, we cannot use the paralysis prongs of Adachi to save him a little bit of MP. We're now going to the next part of the fight. This is going to be a 2-phase part. So here we go. Targeting system. Targeting system. Swear to God. That's the only thing I care about in LED 2 is a working targeting system. Thank you very much. Robson. I'm charmed. It's gonna break out more than likely. That's fine. So, as you can see, the MP on both Eri and Adachi is getting kind of low. That's fine. We're keeping an eye on it because obviously we're going to heal that in a minute. So we're going to start with Tag Team Master Mayhem. I was going to do a normal attack here because I'll finish him and save Adachi's MP. This is Motoba. Beginning with Motoba, there is a special rule for 2 bosses, both of whose name begin with M, end in A, and have 6 letters attached to them. Watch the damage that Dart Airstrike does to Motoba. Literally nothing. I got down. Very nice. This is going to lower Gondara. It's going to lower Motoba's defense by 30% because of the bonus. Patience for head trauma. Got it. So, because it's resistant to Dart Airstrike, just use Jackpot Chip instead. Jackpot Chip still crits and still crits well. Itchy can now use the MP Bento, and now we can carry on attacking in this fight. Just remember to keep using Jackpot Chip instead of Dart Airstrike, because obviously you would think to use Dart Airstrike, and I still do to this day, and we'll be all good. These crits, they're beautiful. They're very beautiful. Now this fight can kill Itchy, which would be a problem, but usually doesn't. I'm not going to wait for him to get up. I'm just going to punch. Should be killable between Eri and Adaki. I was kind of hoping that was still crit, but you know, it's fine. That should be it. So I'll save a little bit of time here by the looks of things. Despite, you know, not having a taxi that I'm supposed to use. Neat. How I golded that. That's no way I should have golded that. Anyway. Chapter 12. Okay, so. Very important at the start of this chapter. It's time for EXP. So. Eri needs both of her EXP items. Oops. Now. We need the money to get to Sotenbori. We need 3 million yen. You can see we've got 2.5. We actually have over 3 million yen on us. But the other 2 that we have for the money are in assets rather than actual money. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and finish off a sub-story we started back in Chapter 5, Secondhand Shop. But before that, we're going to do the second SOS quest. This is a chain of SOS quests. This one doesn't unlock until you do the one in the previous chapter. This guy does not die to a single Dart Airstrike, so we're going to give him a bit of persuasion. Now he'll die to a single Dart Airstrike. If you're quick enough here, you can skip this menu before it turns up. And as said, we're going to unlock the second-hand shop. So, cooperate.
Easy.
Wife is probably sitting in her grave. Tech skip this, because otherwise it's another long load into the fight. Now, unfortunately for poor old Gomi, which means trash, his level is kind of low. And Jungi Han is kind of high. Seinfeld theme. Jungi Han, or the Always Sunny theme. Jungi Han commits murder off screen. That text box right there is one of the reasons why Japanese as a dub is faster than English in this game, but only by a small amount. That text box doesn't exist with the English dub for some reason. Don't know why. Now, this is part 1 of our speedrunning dirty secret to this chapter. If you are struggling and you need to level up fast, this is the 3rd SOS quest. Oh, hello, Trash. This enemy at the front is a very special enemy. This enemy is an invested vagabond. It's the equivalent of Dragon Quest's Metal Slimes. So we're going to murder it. We're going to give a Karami drink over to Adachi. We're going to Ice Spreader with Itchy over on the vagabond. And this should do enough damage to take him out. Watch the right-hand side of the screen after this fight to see how much EXP we get. To put it into perspective, everyone has gone from either level 32 or 33. I was too late with the pause there. Either level 32 or 33, all the way up to 38, 39. That is how much EXP you get there. You get an insane amount. It is literally 5 levels worth of EXP. Now, obviously, if you're doing this casually, you would get Kurami drinks for everybody and get even more. For the speedrun, we only need it on Adachi. That's part 1 of our dirty little secret for this chapter. If you're wondering what part 2 of the dirty little secret is, just wait about 2 minutes. You'll see. Ooh, that's not good. I probably should smoke bomb. Yeah. I should have smoke bomb beforehand, but it's fine. As long as you have vision here. My 1 spare smoke bomb. My 1 spare smoke bomb. Ouch. That's gonna be... I wonder if it'd be better to not take the alleyway on the PS5 version because of that fight. Because that way you could dip into the adult weapons shop and get rid of the fight spawn via there. That might be a bit more of a sensible route to go on the PS5 version. So, again, small little things of the PS5 version. Just small little things. Small little changes. No, because the foam guy has already started his sub-story, so if I spoke to him again, I think it starts his sub-story. Also, is the prediction still active, or is that a new prediction? Anyway, those gold safe keys are all the way back in Chapter 5. It's finally time to start using them around Sotenbori. There are a couple of gold safes that we want to open. We're going to go grab ourselves a couple of pieces of equipment. Some of this is going to seem very obvious, like obviously a Mirage coat is a chest piece item. These shoes up here are obviously for shoes. But there's going to be a couple of items here that we need to actually describe. That lady next to us is a rare NPC spawn. I'm hoping she is the only one that we see in this run. I'm really hoping she's the only one we see in this run. Still Namba? Okay, fair enough. Well, Namba did survive. Namba did survive. Jungi Han almost didn't, but Namba still survived. You know, okay, yeah, Namba survived. Namba did a good. Namba did a good. Jungi Han had 3 HP. Yeah, she died. Namba survived. This is the Minister's Hat. This is something that does require a little bit of explanation. The Minister's Hat, even though it's a headpiece, does 10% extra elemental attack for every single one of your elements, but also it does 10% extra damage on your poundmates. So it's going on itchy. I need to make sure I get the right menu here. Oh, this is our dirty little secret round 2, by the way. Come in, Emerson. By yourself. 2 rocket launchers. Itchy. Yeah, Essence of Roast Typhoon. Eri, Lucky Punch. Adachi, Shield Bash. Jungi Han. Divine, Jesus Christ. Gear, is it Itchy first? Itchy Optimize. Ultrix's top hat, you idiot. And then Eri gets Namba's shoes. Yes, of course. It's been a while, I'm lost and confused. Eri the thing. Eri the thing. Thanks. Eri the thing. Eri the thing. The thing. The thing. Thing. So you might be wondering if you saw properly there. Eri just got given worse shoes than she had. We're intentionally nerfing Eri. She's too good. Specifically, she's too fast. So we want her agility to go down so much that she goes 3rd in the turn order. We ideally want Jungi Han, Itchy, Eri, for reasons that you'll see when we go in here. When I actually pick enter. So. If you're wondering why I bought rocket launchers, that was a bit long. Wondering why I bought rocket launchers, wonder no more. This is why we buy rocket launchers. Rocket launchers do up to 2k damage to everyone they hit. Even better than that, works on bosses as well. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Actually hitting the chomping charge for once, that's nice. Wish he died from that, but oh well. Because this guy is now going to get a turn, which sucks. Hopefully he doesn't go into his invuln state. Actually, be paralyzed, that would be fantastic. No. Ah, this is an heal one as well. So, we're actually in, like, the battle arena helps for levels. We're gonna get a couple of levels out of this place. But there's actually a bigger reason why we're here. We want money. Which sounds weird considering we just had 3 million yen. We need another 3 million yen. Again, a little stupid that sounds. The battle arena has a very quick and easy way to get money, because the space gives you money and also gives us stuff for money. Nice Robson damage bonus. If I can get that in the management fight, I'd appreciate that, thank you. That's my girl. She's good. She's very, very good. This is everything we've been building up to. DRD. Divine. Rose. Darts. This is the reason why you want Eri third in the turn order. By having Eri third in the turn order, there are less targets the Dart Airstrike has to hit. That's the entire reason why. So, beginning on floor 5, we're going to start getting some of the actual items from here. But again, we're going to start doing DRD. Now, some fights, like this one, might have an enemy that survives. If there is an enemy that survives, we need a little bit of extra persuasion from good old Adachi. And this is the reason why Adachi has our boy Zhao's shoes, in case he needs to persuade people before they get their turn. Nice practice points. So beginning on floor 5, we're going to be grabbing items. You might have remembered me saying earlier that weapons are everything, and this is a weapon for our boy Zhao. Would that weapon work for Zhao in the speedrun? Yes, it would. But it also sells for 1 million yen. Oops. Oops. Yeah, persuasion bronze. Exactly. Good name. I like that name. Our boy likes... Actually, I think this is the floor where your physical attacks actually always crit, so Eri will always triple crit with this Dart Airstrike. I kind of wanted to let him burn, but I don't know if he'll do enough damage. Shame. Shame. This is floor 6 still, right? Yeah. So I need... Now we don't get anything until floor 10. Because we don't need any of the other items in here other than the one on floor 10, which is important. Hey, this floor is going to be a little bit different, a little bit weird. DRD without the D and with a different R. Divine into Robson. Oh wow, Eri actually went after him, so I guess I could Dart Airstrike. Should work. Actually, no, it doesn't do enough damage. What are you talking about? Just hit the Krauser's one. Bloody moron. Never Dart Airstrike in that fight. Never Dart Airstrike in that fight. We didn't Dart Airstrike before because obviously it'd wake him up, but yeah. Why am I... That's a text skip, moron. What are you doing right now? I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. So we're just going to go through a few more floors. Again, we're getting down to single enemies so that Eri can clean up with Dart Airstrike. So that'll be another good time to tell you all that we are indeed doing charity streams for yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Why do I feel like that was wrong? That's right. I'm doing charity streams for yesterday, today, and tomorrow. We're raising money for Game Blast in association with Sega. Now would be a very good time as well to mention that we are doing a giveaway tonight. We're doing a giveaway, and there's a bit of a strict rule stipulation on this one, I'm afraid. We're going to do a giveaway for the PlayStation version of, would you believe, this game. This one. Yakuza Like a Dragon. This one. We have one, thanks to our friends at Sega, great to see we have one code to give away for the PlayStation version of Yakuza Like a Dragon. The problem is, it's only for the EMEA regions, so I'm afraid it isn't available worldwide. Tomorrow's key giveaway will be. No, unfortunately, tonight's will not be. Tonight's is only for EMEA, which is Europe, Middle East, and Africa? Question mark? I should really know. I should really, really know. But I'm afraid America is not, unfortunately, is not for you, unless you know. Make it UK BSN again. So you too could be the next superstar in Rising for Yakuza Like a Dragon. You won't need to donate to... Ooh, nice crits. You won't need to donate to the charity to be in a chance to win. I'm just going to give it away. We'll do a giveaway in the chat once the actual run is done. That's why we're here for. Yes, they sell for $1 million, but they're also Jungi Han's best weapon in the speedrun. Bar one fight. And what a fight that is. Ah, but you see, it works on the PS4 as well. Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm going to Ebisu. I've got to buy rocket launchers. We have a very big... No, I missed something. I've got to go get that thing. I should have got it here, but I'll just have to get it in a second. We have got to get 2 more things before I disappear here. First of all, we need rocket launchers. We also need that money. We have that money, again, in assets. So, first of all, I'm going to buy 2 rocket launchers. No. Ladle and Shiny Taylor. We need to go get a piece of equipment for Sayako. She's down yonder. Hey, muscle memory? I need you to stop telling me that I need to do the equipment menu now, because we do it after the Iron Geeters. Thanks. Jeez. We're now going to go back to Izizaki Jincho. You might be kind of surprised that we're going back to Izizaki Jincho, but yes, we are. We need to get a couple of items. This is where we're hoping for the weirdest bit of luck in the run. A specific NPC to not spawn. You'll know if he has, because I'll swear like a sailor. Good. It's that corner over there. The far corner has an item in it. That's an item that we need to upgrade Jungi Han's weapon. There is an NPC, a rare NPC, that can actually spawn on top of it, stopping you from getting it, and the only way to get rid of them is to taxi back to Sotenbury. Thanks a bunch, video game. Thanks a bunch, video game. So grab this, and then go to the blacksmith. So, this is a big level up for weapons. This is a big damage increase for everybody. So, first of all, the reason why we needed the money was to get the blacksmith to level 3. Now, I can strengthen weapons. So, bandages by 2. Table sparkling by 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. Shield by 2. Badge by 2. And cards by 2. Good. Which means my shop earlier was correct. And now... this is where the end game hits. This is where this run gets insanely hard. This is where I love this run so much. If you're wondering how we deal with this fight in the speedrun, here we go. Luck is actually involved a little bit with this. I have to remember to heal Itchy's MP going into the fight because we don't get the MP heal from Smarburger before it anymore. We are on a stealth mission. No more guns, I'm afraid. Guns slow. Only tag team S's and mayhem. I love this music, by the way. Love this music. But if you're wondering how we deal with this fight in the speedrun, look no further. Because this requires a little bit of luck, but it's also very, very cool. So, we can get into 2 more fights in here before we get kicked out. We're not going to fight that guy, because if we wait for this guy specifically, this is gonna, if they would get out of my way, this might be a problem now. It's gonna make the enemies on the next couple of floors be in a better position. So there should be an enemy there, but because we waited, he's not actually there. Now again, if you're a newer runner, I have a very big recommendation. Tom, do you... I don't think you're still here, but if you are, do you skip the wristband that's here? Are you going 1 wristband, 1 superpower? Because that's what I'm tempted to do, actually. I think I'm going to, yeah. Safe. Ancient. Okay, so. Gear. Airy. Optimize with the 2 super rings. Jungi-Han. Optimize head tactical helmet, because that's Ares War Gods, of course. Should have done the other one, because I don't need to change that one. Sayako, optimize boots, magic sandals. Dachi, optimize. Ichi, optimize, superpower, and Gallant. Was that superpowering? Okay, he's at full HP. And here we go. I can get here from there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill. Cat jam in the chat. Because here we go. Pop quiz. Whose name is comprised of 6 letters, starts with an M and ends with an A? That's right, it's Matoba. Remember the Matoba rule? Majima is the other one. Do not use Dart Airstrike against Majima. Majima resists gun attacks. Lucky, instead. Good, no early doppel. So this will push Majima into Doppelganger phase. The nice thing about this, patience for the head trauma. The nice thing about this is that because it's going to be Ichi's turn after Majima's, Ichi gets a free turn to try and wipe out as many of the Doppelgangers as possible, hopefully all of them. To do this, we use our boy Robson. No damage bonus. With 2 alive, I have to use Dart Airstrike to get rid of them, which is a shame. This will delay Majima's next turn a little bit. Hopefully he doesn't paralyze Jungi-Han. I should remove that, but I'm still going to push on. That's a little late.
Found you because of GDQ Love reviving the channel. Love the Yakuza. Had fun today.
This ain't great. Chigaris, thank you very much for the Prime Game in the 2 months. I appreciate it. I'm trying to have fun. It depends how this goes. With Ichi's turn, without fail, you must use... It's a shame because they're really together right now. Mr. Masochist, I have the defense bonus. This is good. Now, we rocket launcher Saejima twice. Doesn't matter with who, just rocket launcher Saejima twice. If you can get Majima as well, damn it, then it's really good. Because now he gets a free turn because of that. This is why I really didn't want him to be paralyzed. I need to heal, but I'm going to risk it. Because I have Masochist. Use Jungi-Han for support here. On Saejima's next turn, Blade Kill activates. Dart airstrike works really well against Saijima. Oh, yes. Could you stop paralyzing, my boy? Blade kill with the Mascus defense bonus, it does nothing. This might hit Magma from behind. It actually usually misses because of the evasion, which is a shame. We're going to try and kill Saijima with Eri's next turn. This is an okay fight. I wouldn't say it's an amazing fight, but it's an okay fight. Saijima should die. This fight is over. We have won. Hold that fort. Hold that fort for just half a second, maybe. Let's not count our chickens before they're hatched. Ooh, let's hold on 1 second, maybe. Again, don't forget, resistant to dart airstrikes. Punch the guy. I don't think this kills. I don't think if it crit with Lucky Punch is bad, but okay fight. Not an amazing fight, but an okay fight. And that is how you deal with Majima Saijima. Cool. Cool. That was an okay fight. Wasn't a bad fight. Wasn't an amazing fight. No one died though. That's important. Jungi Han coughing the paralysis twice was not ideal. But hey. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. So, as you can probably guess, we're going back to Ebisu to buy more rocket launchers. Shouldn't be a surprise. Should not be a surprise in the slightest. Hello, sir. This man is going to keep me stocked up on rocket launchers. I don't know why Ebisu has a stash of, like, rocket launchers, but they do. Cool. Cool. So, Omi HQ, we've got 2 more fights left in this chapter. Should save a good chunk of time this chapter looking at the time so far. Funnily enough, the harder fight is actually the first fight, this one. We changed our strats in the run. I actually changed these ones, so I'm kind of proud of this one. To making this fight go faster. Unfortunately, it makes a later fight a little bit harder. We're going to use Saijima. He's going to take care of everybody but one guy. It's also going to lower this guy's defense by 20%, because this guy actually resists damn near everything we throw at him, which is annoying. Hopefully he gets paralyzed so he doesn't have to turn. Oh, shame. But this guy has a lot of defense. It sucks. Don't know why. And look at his resistance to blooming everything. Man cares not. Ain't weak to water or ice though, so get hecked on, buddy. Tom, that's actually a wickedly good idea, because 10 smoke bombs is not going to break our bank at all. I think that's a very good idea. I'll add that to my notes, actually. I think that's a very, very good idea. I think that's an insanely good idea. DRD. Surprise. When in doubt. When in doubt, DRD. As I said, the second fight's a lot easier than the first. And that is what I would call a decent chapter 12. Honestly. Wasn't bad. Wasn't amazing. It's pretty good. Huh. Pretty good. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Not bad. It's not bad. Not bad. We saved 2.5 minutes. Strats aren't differing too much right now. There's one fight early on that manually escaping from seems to be a slight bit of a problematic one in Chapter 2. But other than that, buying probably a few extra smoke bombs is a good idea. Other than that, strats are pretty much the same. Hernia, hello. I do not want to taste my dinner again. Thanks. I did enjoy it, yes, but I do not want my dinner again. Thanks. There. So this is going to be one of the last times we actually run through Chinatowns. It's one of the last times we have to worry about bad Chinatown spawns. Which is also why having the smoke bombs would be quite nice. Yeah. Hey, Argic, thank you very much. Thank you for raiding again. Glad to hear that your Game Blast charity streams are going well. No fights ball. Huh. Damn, this place has been nice. Hot down. Chinatown has been unreasonably nice in this run today. Like, genuinely so. Every single time I've come here, every single time, it's usually the worst place for fight spawns in the entire game, so. Alright, Tom, thank you very much. Hopefully no deaths in the final 2 chapters, but you know. You know. Alright, so in this fight we're going to be using DRD. In this fight, my PC always lags. I'm no longer on PC. Haha, no lag for me. Only DRD. Good, good. Good, good, good. Harites? Nope. We don't have Harites anymore. We have routed out the Harites amulet. We could go get it from one of the popos, but nope. No more Harites. No more Harites. No more Harites at all. The floor that we got the Harites on. So the floor that we got the Harites on gives you a lot of EXP, which means Adachi no longer gets Essence of Shield Rupture in that fight. Instead, he gets it in the next one. But that saves us a good, like, 40 to 45 seconds, just skipping that floor alone. The nice thing is, or the bad thing is, obviously, this creates fight spawn problems. The nice thing is, my tomatoes are ready. The nice thing is that we don't actually have too many times where we're running past potential fight spawns, which is good. Yeah, we don't have that many potential problems at all with fight spawns from now on. We don't go back to Chinatown, so we don't have the Chinatown problem. The only problem we have is going to... Well, actually, yeah, the only problem we have is going to Seiryu Clan HQ in this chapter. That's it. That's literally it. So, yeah, that's not bad. Tell you what is bad. That fight spawn. Ew. Ew. DRD into whatever Adachi needs to finish the fight. Carl was trying to hit an enemy apparently, and that's why there was a delay. If this kills 3 enemies, then it will be very easy to just browse this bomb and last guy. Very easy. And this will give Adachi Essence of Shield Rupture, which we used to get in the fight before this one, but now we just get hit. Very nice. Which we need it for the fight after this one, so that's very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, so. Essence of Shield Rupture. And off to Seiryu HQ. Sub for save streamer. I appreciate it, although I'd rather at the moment everybody, if you're feeling generous enough, would actually donate money to charity. I'd very, very much appreciate it if you all would feel like you could give generously to the charity, but again, you don't have to. Again, for the giveaway after this run, you don't have to either. But if you are feeling like you can be generous enough, and again, don't do it if you don't feel like you can. Again, I know money is very tight. I know money is tight for everyone. Do not feel like you have to do it if you don't want to, but if you want to, I'd be very, very happy. I'd be very, very generous. Gary? Oh, bonus as well. Bonus on Gary. We want an arrow, we want a dart hit Tsutsumi because he survives the shield rupture. Good. Won't survive now. Alright. This fight is not hard, per se, but it can go wrong very easily. Does the run also skip the color substitute? Let me think about that for a sec. No. No. excuse me. I'm very, very bleh today. I'm very, very, very nasally today. It's very bad. But yeah, we have a couple of milestones with our charity fundraising going on right now. If you manage to get to the next goal, which is 750, I will do a full all-confidence playthrough, pretty much Platinum Trophy playthrough, of Persona 5 Royal on stream. Ooh. Now, Sawashiro, if you could do me a solid and use Vile Blade of Enmity. Oh, you dumb idiots! Good lad. Because he doesn't move for that attack for whatever unbeknownst reason. So this could put me on the very quick Sawashiro route. Jungi-Han is absolutely getting hit here. That was a bit early. That was a bit early. There was no delay to that. Oh, damn. This might delay his next phase, which is not good. Okay, we're fine. It's gonna mess up something in this fight later by missing an entire damage roll, so... Oh, trying to time this on DualSense is going to be bad. My timing on hitting the controllers off. Oh, I do not like this controller. I should heal. And I'm not going to. This is fine. Please go for a dashi. Please go for a dashi. Shit. Double shit. He's dead. This is bad because it's going to delay Jungi-Han and it's going to delay Sawashiro, but I'm going to have to heal here just in case it goes for Eri. This could be a bad phase for you because of this. Jungi-Han in between Ichi and Eri. This isn't ideal. This is not ideal. Yeah, no fake spoilers like that either. Down with the thickness, I've told mods to get rid of stuff like that. Because fake spoilers like that are stupid and lead to actual spoilers. And again, I have had this conversation many times. Doing that with a Capra emote does not absolve you of doing the shitty thing. I'm actually just... I've said this many times. I'm just going to outright ban Capra as an emote. I fucking hate it. People use it to absolve them of things and think, oh, but I was only joking. I used a Capra emote. I wasn't serious, bro. When... Fuck Kappa. It's a shit emote. Fuck this man for surviving. He'll die next turn on Ichi's. Actually, no, because he gets 100,000 here, doesn't he? No, he won't. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, dies out. Yeah, it really is. It's a terrible emote. Like, I respect other streamers who have already banned the emote, and I'm probably gonna follow suit, honestly. Like, the amount of people... And you haven't used it in a shitty way, you know, the way that I'm about to explain it. But, like, people... I've had people come in here and say, you know... actual genuine horrifically bad things. We had somebody joke about with Kenzan, the whole, you know, child prostitution thing, or the whole prostitution angle with obviously like the geishas and the courtesan girls. Like, they came in and, you know, they said something about Haruka being sold to slavery with a Capra emote. Doesn't fucking matter that you used a shitty emote, you just said something horrific. Get the fuck out of my chat. Like, using a horrific emote does not absolve you of the shitty thing you just said. And again, you didn't actually use it in that kind of sense, but I'm saying that's why I dislike Kappa. I heavily dislike the emote because of that. People do not use Kappa in the right way anymore. They really don't. They use it to try and just basically bait streamers out and try and just, like, say the shittiest things that they can and absolve them of... That's not the right guy. and absolve them of, like, anything that they say when, you know... Yeah, that's right. That's a thing for a second. Is this a Robson fight? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is a Robson fight, yes. It is. Anyway, Jungi Han's got his last thing. Jungi Han? Yes, good. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're back onto the old route. I think. But yeah, it's that's the kind of reason why I dislike Kappa. Like, people don't use it in the way that Kappa was originally intended or meant to be used for. They just use it in really horrifically shitty ways, and that's the reason why I hate Kappa as an emote. There is a lot to get rid of. You can't get rid of all of them is the problem. It's just literally, like, obviously hoping that people have common sense and don't use it in a shitty way if they have a different Kappa emote. And the other problem as to why... Nice hit. The other reason as to why I haven't banned Kappa is, you know, this here speedrun is a problem. Because this speedrun gets, oh, you know, Kappa statues. Slight problem. Slight big problem, that. So if I ban the word Kappa and people ask about the Kappa statues, you know, that's the problem. That's the problem. Oh, I need to do a gear change over here. Hang on a second. I need to make sure I do this right. Gallant binding, of course. Super. We need another silver bracelet. Party. Actually, cipher. That should be it. Yeah. Gallant super, double lick, silver, Adachi Sako. Yep. That's it. Okay. No fight one, please. Ah. No, it's not the Sweeto Trash. Thank God, I thought it was. Actually, a smoke bomb would be great here in case we get the fight spawn here without the Haritis now. So, yeah. Also, hard fight time. Itchy, please go first. That's all I care about. Please go first. Just before him, please. I'm begging you. A maskist defense bonus would also be quite nice here, but I won't be greedy as long as I get Itchy to go first. But nah, it's like, most people don't use it in a shitty way, but they use it to rile up streamers, and I hate that to a passion. Please hit Eri. This is gonna hurt. I'm not gonna have my timing on Kiryu with Dual Sense. Or maybe my timing's better. Maybe my timing is better. Nice, this should be next phase because of that crit. Itchy should survive, unless he goes 2 times in a row, which he shouldn't do. Good. This is good. My timing is not going to be good, and thankfully he didn't use stun combos, so he didn't stun Itchy. He might do now, which would be bad. Please don't. Good. The other problem is the camera angle here is a pain in the ass, because I can't see. This is turn 2. I'm timing it for if I want to do another Muscle Soda on Eri. I can't get Sayako's buff off in this fight because he's just murdering Itchy. If he went for Jungi Han one turn, I could. So last turn, Muscle Soda, Eri. Do I want to save it for Reiji is the problem? Nice crits. What time they started coming out. Now this is the problem. Beast mode is the scariest form in this fight. Get him out of this phase immediately. Reason being is that Beast Throw, which he's going to use now. Oh, thank God he doesn't. Can hit twice. Get him out of this phase. Get him out of it. Use the rocket launcher. Get him into his final phase. This should get him into his next phase, which will stop him killing Itchy. Yeah, it does no damage to female pipe members if you target drops them. He might kill Itchy. He actually might. I don't think he will, but he might if the Masochist bonus runs off, which it shouldn't do. We're good. The problem with Secret Cocktail is it is making Itchy even more drunk. The nice thing is Kiryu is going to punch that drunk out of us. Jungi-Han has no MP left. This is actually a little bit of a problem because Jungi-Han can't finish this fight. But now Sayako can. That's actually a decent Kiryu fight. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Genuinely. Not bad. Not bad. Good stuff. I've had far, far worse Kiryu fights than that. I've had better. I've had far, far, far worse. It would be ideal if I could, heal Psycho, or buff Psycho in that, but with Kiryu focusing Itchy in that fight, you have to heal. There's nothing else you can do. I don't do anything else here, do I? No, it's just Jungi-Han MP. Get out of my cup, Sake, Jungi-Han. Get double drunk. Sayako for Adachi. And Barter Structure. Sayako EXP items before Reiji alongside Jungi-Han stuff. Yep. He's weak to it, yeah. It's all that withdrawal from Muscle Soda. I honestly don't know about that one. I don't think I've ever seen it before. That's a really long load. I honestly don't know. That looks like noodles to me. So, I honestly can't tell what it's supposed to be. Ooh, the bonus? My boy Gary? Nice! This guy has gone way further away than all the times I've ever fought him before on PC. I was also going to paralyze him with that hit, so that's a shame. So he's going to hit real hard. At least man can hit hard. Rose. I want to use the essence to go faster, but I want to save my MP for the next fight. I can't remember if Jungi-Han levels in this fight or the next one. I know it's one of them. I need to hold my MP, so. A Kappa noodles. Oh. Thanks. I fucking hate it. I hate it. I'm banning it just because of the pun. Actually, I think you're the first person I've ever seen use that emote, to be brutally honest. Okay, one of them's gonna survive this, Deguchi. It's fine. Not the move I wanted to do. Keep getting a bash on at this point and not blast. Still fine. Okay, so MP levels are fine-ish. Yeah, they'll be fine. Gear. Itchy. Dragon Binding. Jungi-Han. Not the War Gods, you idiot. Courage Pendant. Psycho. EXP stuff, which I should have gone the other way for. Yeah. This is the hardest fight in the speedrun, by far. If there is any fight that I want Masochist's bonus, it's this fight. Also for Itchy to go before Rage so I can get Masochist off before he shoots me in the face. Same. Same to you, bud. So, any Ragey fight is potentially a run ender, and this one is the biggest one out of all of them. Ragey is ridiculously aggressive. Yes! Wait, no, not this run. This run is crap, not this run. Oh, Oh, this run's bad! Why would you give it to me in the bad run? Ow. You know what? I should probably not do this with Adachi. Please don't counter Jungi-han. Also, don't hit him. Appreciate it. Thank you. Love you. Fuck you. Never mind. Oh, it never went off. Good. I'm going to use this now so I don't get murdered in the next phase. Yeah, exactly. Heck you. Please don't kill me. Thank you. I need you to heal me, my boy. I should have done the bigger heal just in case, considering what Rage is going to do in a turn. With the Maskist bonus, I shouldn't have to heal again. I can push this. Provided they don't both aim for Itchy, we should be fine. So, Regi's now at half HP, which is going to take us into phase 2. Which is going to be pretty bad. Everyone's going to get feared by Jungi-han. Jungi-han has an item on him to stop him being feared. Which allows him to heal everybody. Now, the danger in... That woke her up. Good. The danger in this phase is that Reiji has an even stronger counter. And that counter, without Masochist, can actually potentially kill Itchy. Not in one shot at full HP, but damn near. At this point, fuck you, Reiji. At this point, fuck you, Reiji. I probably should have used this summon a bit earlier, but I'm going to use it now anyway. Mandara lowers his attack and his defense, and shouldn't, obviously, have him counter Itchy. About time he did this. This move does nothing. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. I could kill Mirror Facer. Maybe I should. Good job, buddy. Second time's the one, eh? Good job, buddy. How's Mirror Face alive? Nice final turn, my dude. Fuckety bye. I'm gonna save a tiny bit of time in this fight. Well, Jungi-han's dead. Never mind. Doesn't matter if he dies at this point. His purpose of leveling up is done. He can die at this point. He just needed to not die before he got his essence. Slight time save. Ever so slight. Just a small one. God, Ragey Masochist allows me to just not care about that fight. It's so good. Whew. Good. Alright. Final chapter. This one isn't actually as hard as you think it would be. However, this chapter is home to the biggest RNG fight in the entire game. Which is a bit worrying, isn't it? So, first of all, refresh our muscle soda. Go down to Pink Street. The entrance, not Pink Street, because we're going to be heading over to Ebisu for reasons that you probably can't guess why. Of course. Who just exploded something? Who did that? Now, we're making a small little detour. Yes, we are. We are going to East Shichifuku Street. I expected the street part there. It took them from the fucking name of it in the thing. It had street in it in every game before this. Thanks. We're going to open this final gold safe here. This is the Curse Substitute. This is a very, very important item. The Curse Substitute, most people get it and they don't know what it does. Because the Curse Substitute, what it does is it stops one-hit kill attacks. There are 2 fights in this game that have one-hit kill attacks. The first is, unsurprisingly, Amon. Amon the super boss. I'm not surprised Amon has an insta-kill attack. It's Amon. But the second one is the problem one. Because the second one is the penultimate boss. He goes by the name of Tendo. And boy, do I have feelings about Tendo. The foot of Makoto Date. Ah, good old detective friend. Fucking Tendo. Well, let's finish this run strong, shall we? See what time save we can get. Now, because of the EXP items on Sayako, what that's doing is that's building up for, I believe, 1 more level and 2 job levels. This is going to make it so that Sayako will be stronger so that I can do dumb strats with her. This is good. So. First. Second. It's actually worth waiting for it to actually turn or just to use Dart Airstrike. Because the essences are fast, but so is Dart Airstrike. So. Anyway, here we go. If I hadn't picked up that first aid kit earlier, I would probably... You know what? I'll do it just in case. I would normally not pick this first aid kit up, but because we use one against Jungi Han, and I want this run to do well, just in case. Although I do have a couple of spare, which is nice. Tendo shouldn't end this run. Honestly, I've got plenty of first aid kits, and I have the Curse Substitute, so... Nice grip. Nice grip. Ooh. I wonder if using his essence there would actually be a good thing. I do not actually know. Say on that split? Yup. Power of Masochist Reiji and a year's worth of bloody run improvements. Or route improvements. Kill all but one, hopefully. Ah, yes, the one whose turn was next. Shame. That's okay. This fight sucks. So, these 2 lads at the front, they're going to go after Eri first. And here's the hilarious thing. Even if you're level 99, they'll go first. That's the weird thing about them. They always have enough agility to go ahead of you, even if you're level 99. They're ridiculously fast, and I don't know why. By doing that, we can take out the ants, and now we can hopefully take out these 2. They are weak to knife attacks. I didn't even see that coming towards me. I did that in the wrong order, because I should have gone after this guy with a dachi. Oh. Initiative bonus? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Also, hope you're doing well tonight, Hope. Hope, how's Atelier Sophie 2? Hope you are enjoying it. I wish I had time to play video games. says the guy playing video games for a living. But I wish I had time to play other video games. So he's very good. Much comp? Yo, good stuff. Good stuff. Now, in this set piece, there are actually 3 fights you can skip. Again, none of this is with glitches or anything. It's all stuff that you can do yourself. Follow what I do. The first one is in the next room. My god, those are crits. Can you save some of those for Tendo? Please? Save some of those for Tendo? Thanks. So, go to the right, stick to the right, try not to bounce off any of the walls or this whiteboard. Go through the door, and congratulations, you skipped that fight. That looks like it's quite easy to do. You have to be quite precise with your movement, because that will actually just start up against you. Take care of that guy. This. Got airstrike. He gets a go. Okay. As a shield rock to take care of those two, but also to knock him to the ground, which Jungi Han just follows up with an opportune attack. Been a whole minute since we've done one of them. Into the 2 old stones. I don't need them anymore. I think we need to actually, we didn't used to, but I'm fairly certain we now need to heal Itchy here because we don't have a level up on Itchy for his MP. So I'm fairly certain that we need to actually. So world record pace, I don't, it might be because it's the new route. It won't be world record tomorrow because Tom will 100% beat this tomorrow. It had a death and a set piece restart in it, so it probably isn't world record pace. But it is very close. It is very, very close, that's for sure. It all depends on what happens with the last fight. Or by the last fight, I mean Tendo. Because nobody has died to the young master on the PS5 version. Technicalities, haha. Gotcha, chat. The second of our fight skips is coming up right here. This one looks even less impressive. This is the fight skip. Congrats, you did it. That's it. It doesn't look that impressive, but here's the thing. If you get into that fight, you lose 1.5 minutes. The enemy, there's an enemy in there that is resistant to every goddamn attack that you have. Which is not good. Which is really not good. I love you, chat. I love that. The death knuckle. The death of this speedrun knuckle. That's unfortunate. That should not have missed a dart. Oh. Yeah, furniture's here on console. Kind of nice, isn't it? Now, the last fight skip is technically the hardest. It's a bit of timing to it. What you need to do is go up these stairs immediately. You must not stop. Jump the barricade. We're going to go over into this room. You might recognize this room. You played Yakuza 6. Hug this wall here. Watch this fight spawn. They're going to go around the corner. Go. So the idea behind this skip is you just skipped a fight. The idea is to get this fight to aggro onto you and start the fight. By doing that... Rose? No, it's not Rose. Oh well. By doing that, it makes it so that this fight aggroes onto you and starts on you, so that the fight behind you is going to be behind us when it respawns after this fight, because the position they spawn in this room is actually behind us where we were. If he doesn't level from this fight, and I can't remember if he does or not, I'm going to have to take the heal. Which is fine. It's up ahead anyway. That's my girl. Again, save those for Tendo, thank you. Get a level up here. I don't think I need to take the heal for Jungi Han and Adachi. I mean, Adachi, it doesn't matter with. Jungi Han, I don't think we need to heal with. Or he's not paying attention. Yeah, these crits are nice. These crits are very nice. Essence of Phantom Drive Adachi. Their Adachi, not our Adachi. Ribson. Okay. Okay, Eri. Again, please save some of those for Tendo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Now, if you die at any point in the set piece, you go back to the very beginning, by the way, which is like 7.5 minutes. The problem is this fight can kill Ichi. This fight can actually kill Ichi. Now, thankfully, they went for Jungi Han here. One of the darts is going to miss if I use it straight away, so I'm going to wait. Hopefully it gets all of them. Shame. Probably shouldn't have wasted my MP just for the Tendo fight. Alright, big menu time. Ichi. Curse. Substitute. Thank you. Eri. Adachi's survival boots. Adachi. Ultimate. Jungi Han, obviously the lightning bandages, they come back. The courage pendant for the superpower, of course. Yep. Sayako, you need your good magic stuff, of course, now. So, the jeweled bracelet, which we got from a fight for 20 magic, and one of the silver rings, well, silver bracelets for 15. That should be good. Party, Adachi, Sayako. The biggest RNG move in the biggest RNG fight. This is Tendo. We are going to be with Eri using a move called Trickster's Top Hat. Trickster's Top Hat has a 1 in 4 chance of casting a different skill. Ice, Fire, Funtack, Poison. Now here's something that LED doesn't teach you. There are multiple levels of poison in this video game, and Trickster's Top Hat is more than double the damage of Jungi Han's and Nancy's. In fact, it's more damage than both of them put together. So we are going to try and put poison on first, so he takes residual damage for now. Didn't even apply. And we're going to hope that Eri lands poison with first turn hit. Top Hat. On a run like this, you cheeky bloody video game. Really? On a run that died to Mabuchi that I reset in a set piece? I'm not trying to say I'm upset. I'm very upset. I should have muscle sodaed Eri. Whoops. So, Eri and Sayako are our big damage dealers in this fight. Eri does way more damage if she's got Muscle Soda on her, which is why I'm going to put Muscle Soda on her with Jungi Han. But with Ichi, I'm going to be upgrading Sayako's magic with Coercive Shout. So both of them are going to get more damage from the boys. This is 20% extra magic. Watch how much extra magic damage this now does. Now, Tendo has 26k HP. He has a lot. Here's the thing, I have 2 rocket launchers. I gotta get my timing down for Tendo again. Yeah, I do, baby. Muscle Soda on to Eri. That's not Eri. That's a shirtless Ichi. You dumb idiot. Ichi's gonna do a lot of damage with all the supporting he's doing. Thanks for hitting him. And the downside to this is that I also lose a turn, obviously, fixing this. I need to heal with Ichi. And I lost a crit damage. I'm stupid. God damn it. Funnily enough, I don't mind Ichi being hit in this fight. Eri, targeting system. Thanks. Jesus. I don't mind Itchy being hit in this fight, ironically enough. Itchy's got a lot of HP and a lot of defense in this fight. So, Sayako's down to one more turn with that. Eri is on 3. But you can see that Tendo has multiple turns in a row, and this poison is ticking almost 200 per turn. It's a lot. This is why Trickster Top Hat is very good. And this is why we put Muscle Soda onto Eri. This is her damage. See? It's good. I'm gonna use a lunch box, and then I'll heal. I'll do fresh magic heal next time. You take your 2 turns. You take your poison damage. And the nice thing is, Tendo never removes poison. This is the reason why poison is very, very good in Tendo, and why Trickster's Top Hat is insanely good. I think I've got my timing back. Just a hunch. Yep, first turn. Which is done. Why this run where I died to Mabuchi? Why this run? I think I have to buff Sayako here? Or take him into phase 2. Now the fun begins. Phase 2 Tendo gets a couple of new tricks up his sleeve. His normal attacks get more stronger. But the real trick comes from his hands. The left hand and the right hand. The left hand of Tendo does an insane amount of damage, usually a crit. The right hand is the insta-kill attack. We want the right hand to go for either Itchy or Jungi Han. Normally attacking, also good. Dragon Descent, also good. I'm actually okay with it again on Itchy. I'm very okay with it on Itchy. Should have buffed Sayako. That was a mistake. I know it. I need to buff Eri next turn as well, so we'll buff both of them, and then we're on a 3-turn timer for both of them. Because this is Eri's last turn with this buff. Because Itchy's about to run out. She's doing it, y'all. That's fine. Again, this is fine. He knows my damage dealers. He actually knows my damage dealers, and he's going for them. Oh, Tendo. Oh, Tendo. Oh, Tendo. You tried, buddy. Look, Ma. No hands. That was bad on my part. Yeah, this is fine. This is a good person to hit. He's a race car! He's just going round and round! I'll heal this son. Oops. And now I look to finish this fight. It's fine. Oh my god, how many turns? Sorry, I laughed. Genuinely sorry, sir. I think I can do one more turn with Psycho, then swap her out. Yeah, one more turn and then swap her out next turn. Cool. Left arm on Psycho. How about... No! Here's a Dachi. He went on to Itchy instead. Oh no! Ow. Please don't kill Itchy. I need him alive. Nice try. Bye. Should have guarded so he would have died to the poison. That's a pretty good Tendo fight. That's a pretty good Tendo fight, not gonna lie. Nice. On this run of all runs, this is going to be a nasty split to run up against, and it really is. Ouch. Ouch. I still have a rocket launcher remaining, folks. The Young Master. Now that I have the strong team together, we are trying to do enough damage to the Young Master to make it so that he runs away early. So, we're going to be doing our best single targets, oh my god, those crits, to the Young Master. I didn't use Tricksters, I used Lucky Punch, thank you. My D-pad is not good, apparently. Cool. Did I notice that? Side Jumper, please, because this is going to put the Young Master's defense down. Oh no, he's calling backup. Whatever am I going to do? Yes, that's correct, folks. I'm going to ignore it. That's the trick. I'm still going to hit the Young Master. My HP levels are actually a little low, I'm not gonna lie. I am slightly worried about it. Counter. Shouldn't do much. I don't think we do enough damage. I don't think we've crit enough with Eri. Yeah. Run? No. Just didn't do enough. Just didn't do enough. Shame. This should be enough alongside everybody else doing their AoEs. Yeah, I just needed one of those. Shame. Jungi hand with the double turn. Here he goes. Look at him go. He's just using his knife attack. No one can stop him. Jungi hand with 2 turns in a row. Nani? What? What? Alright. So there should be no way that I physically die to the Young Master because, you know, I've got a rocket launcher. So here's what we're gonna do. Gear, Itchy. We take off the curse substitute for a superpowering. Doesn't actually matter whose, I should just be taking anybody's. And then we also put on the Champion's Ring that we got after Tendo, which is even more damage. We don't have that much HP for the Young Master, but that genuinely does not matter. Because I have a rocket launcher in this fight for once, and this young man is about to get hit real damn hard. This is sub 410. This is actually sub 410. Neat. On this run of all runs, unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. This is world record pace for now. As I said, Tom will beat this tomorrow, but this will be world record right now. Not for long. Not for long. Let me assure you of that. We begin with the Kiryu. And of course, we have one more really powerful summon, would you believe? Is that Boy Robson? Of course it is! Oh, Young Master! Hello! Please do not hit me with that, because that will actually potentially kill me. We have one someone, fair enough. How are you alive? How are you alive? Damn, so close. This was a dumb one that should not have done this well. But that Tendo fight was kind of crazy, not going to lie. Holy hell. So, 3 QTEs. 1 QTE. As I said, it's not going to last long. I died to Mabuchi. I died to Mabuchi and restarted a set piece. Two cuties. I'm losing time? How good was my PS5 Nintendo fight? How am I losing time? What? What? I'm actually a little surprised about that, but you know, whatever. What? Really? Okay. So I still got like another 2-3 minutes of time saving this thing. Probably way more than that. Probably like 4 or 5 minutes of time save, honestly. Yeah, let's get beaten real soon. Hell, even I'll beat it real soon. Good stuff. That's GG world record for now. Nah, Tom won't have as bad luck as that. As long as Tom doesn't restart a set piece, everything will go well for him. Here's some 4. Depends on the Illusion strats, I think. If Illusion works out quite well, potentially. Not quite sure whether or not. Not quite sure whether or not it will be or not, but we'll see. We will see. But hey, good run. despite the Mabuchi death and despite restarting a set piece for no reason, good run. There's a lot of time save still left in this, but yeah. This was a good run. Chapter 7 and 8 were not good. Neither was Chapter 10. Chapter 10 was also really bad for restarting that set piece. There's a couple of other chapters in here as well that weren't that good. I'm still stunned that this chapter lost time, because that was a good Tendo fight, so what the heck was my PB? That was a turn 1 Tendo? Excuse me? Hello? How? I'm guessing Eri Dark crits. Like Dragon Run at Future GDQ? Probably not. Like, I'll submit it, but again, GDQ will take whoever's got the fastest time, and considering that PC real time is faster than this, no matter what it looks like, then they'll probably take the PC version, honestly. So highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. So. Maybe skip substitute or something? I think I would do that, but maybe. But yeah, if it was skip curse substitute, that would explain a couple of things, but I don't think so. My Tendo fight was a little sloppy, to be honest. But hey, temporary at the very least, world record during a charity fundraising stream. Good stuff. That's something to write home about. That's good stuff. That's very good stuff. Commentator run a 2-notch time? Nope. They look at the top time. That is how GDQ works. That is how it's fair. They've done it like that for years, ever since something happened a couple of years back. Popularity of the runner doesn't matter shit, otherwise I wouldn't have gotten a Yakuza game in before. Like, popularity doesn't matter. They take the fastest runner. That's it. That's the bottom line. And as long as I'm on PS5, I will never be the fastest runner. But I can't run on PC. I can't run on PC because it's unfair that others can change their settings and be faster. So I'd rather just play the game for fun at this point. But essentially, I know I'll never get into a GDQ with LAD now. So yeah. I mean, it's fine. I don't care. I do care. I'd love to get LAD into a GDQ. This is the Yakuza game that I absolutely love from top to bottom. I absolutely love. No, fastest in general. Why would it be fastest that submits? They have a 2-week submission period. Why would it be the fastest that submits? Unless you mean the person who actually submits. If I was the only person who submitted it, and they did want to take it, then yeah, they'd take me. Or if Tom was the only person who submitted it, then they wanted it, they would take Tom. But if everybody submits it, it'll be fastest on the leaderboard. Yeah, faster than people who submit. Yeah. Like, that's it. That is it. It doesn't matter if you have a lower estimate, they will go to the leaderboard and say, okay, you're faster, therefore we'll take them. Simple. We do have separate categories, but again, it is literally faster on PC. And it doesn't matter that PS Cala's run looks like ass and PS Cala doesn't actually do any commentary, they'll take PS Cala's run. Simple as that. Like, y'all don't seem to understand. The only thing that matters is fastest time. That's it. No, fastest time is the only consideration. I have been told this by GDQ staff. I've actually been told this by GDQ staff. So unless you know something that I don't, fastest time is the only consideration. I have been told that recently. So again, it doesn't matter that you have a run that literally runs in 640 by 480. It literally doesn't matter that somebody doesn't do commentary. They'll take that ass-looking run, if they want to. But they'll also look at that ass-looking run and think that it looks like ass and not accept it. Simple as that. So there. Cluster truck thing? No, it was years before this. No, years before this. The cluster truck thing was genuinely kind of hilarious though, because the thing with... Okay, so the thing with GDQ, and the thing with the GDQ boost, I cannot sit here and lie and say it doesn't exist, because it does exist, because guess who did get hit by the GDQ boost? Hi, me. But here's the thing, the GDQ boost is not going to hit you if you run, unless you get insanely lucky, like you're like massively likable, like the most charismatic person on the earth, you will not get hit by the GDQ boost if you run a niche game. Like a niche indie 10-minute game. You will not. Simple as that. It's how it works. The popular, obviously, series, like Yakuza had never been into a GDQ run before. Like, Yakuza's never been to GDQ before. And people obviously know Yakuza because how popular it's been getting in the West. Now, at the time, I was on literal partnered numbers before, obviously, GDQ. GDQ made me go from, like, 91 average viewers to, like, 126. So, the GDQ boost exists. Another person you can say this about is somebody who raided me earlier, Argic. Argic was similar like me. He was on, like, 112 something average pre his first GDQ run. Had his GDQ run and went up to like 150 average. Like, the GDQ boost 100% exists. And it would be a lie to say it doesn't exist. But it, again, depends on the person that does the run at the event. Because, you know, you can do a run. There's people that watch speedrunners for two different reasons. One, skill. People who are very, very skilled at certain games. Look at the Souls series. People who are skilled at Souls games are genuinely a joy to watch, even if they don't have much of a personality, even if they don't do much commentary. People who are good at those type of games are wonderful to watch. It's the same with FPSs. Look at your Dooms, look at your Titanfalls. Although, again, we've got... Again, I'm not saying that people who do these runs aren't charismatic or don't have personalities. This is generalized, like, people that watch speedruns, is that for those runs like that, people do watch for the skill. Because people are very, very good at those runs. And they are very good. And a good runner at something like heavy like combat mechanics, like Bloodborne or Dark Souls, like movement in like FPSs and stuff like that, is a genuine joy to watch. Those are the reasons why those runs are popular at GDQ, and those are the reasons why people donate during those runs, because they are very fun to watch. Even as speedrunners, we like watching them ourselves, even if we don't like the games, because those runs are genuinely hype. Again, a good one for this one, I guarantee you. This summer, you are seeing Metroid Dread. 100% you are seeing Metroid Dread. There is no way Metroid Dread doesn't get into SGDQ. Again, don't know what form that's going to take. I think it's going to be one of the longer categories. But again, it doesn't matter whether the runner has commentary or whether somebody else does commentary for them. They will literally take the fastest runner, and it will look fantastic. And it will be fantastic. Simple as that. The other person that watches speedruns watches people who speedrun because they like their personality, or they like the streamer. Sounds stupid. I've had people come in here and say, you know, they like my Yakuza runs the most, which is nice. As long as you don't dismiss the rest of the community, I'm okay with that. Like, please don't dismiss, like, the work that goes on with the other runners, because it's not just me. I'm not just the Yakuza guy. It really annoys me when people call me the Yakuza guy, because I'm not the Yakuza guy anymore. Like, there are loads of us who do Yakuza runs, and I said multiple times, I'm not even the best at most Yakuza runs anymore. But I enjoy doing these still, and I have fun doing these still. I'm not going to stop doing these still. And I'm still going to push for world record in certain things. Like, I'm going to push for world record in this, of course. But, again, GDQ will always say it's fastest run. Like, and it will be. Like... Yeah, exactly, Voldesite. I think, and this is something else that I have seen a lot, is that there's a lot of runners who get into GDQ with their game. They practice their game to the point of burnout and exhaustion. They do an insanely good job at GDQ, and then they never run their game again. The way that Twitch works, and I'm not stupid about this, the way that Twitch works is that people know you for a specific thing. There are people that watch you as a streamer, but there is a generalized bunch of people that do like just watching that person for that content. It's how Twitch works. There's no point in arguing about it. There's no point in getting upset about it. That is how Twitch works. There are people that like watching me for Yakuza runs. And again, thank you very much. I appreciate that. There are people that will watch me go on to Titanfall 2 runs next week. Again, thank you for that. There are some people who don't want to watch me again until I go back to DMC5. Let me fix my HDMI cable first. But yeah, that's the reason, that's how Twitch works. And that's how Twitch works in general. Like, and it's how it works for all the big streamers, it's how it works for the little streamers, has worked for the middle streamers. I like following streamers for their personality. I like watching streamers for their personality, but even I can't lie. If I see a streamer that I originally followed for a specific thing take a break and then go back to what they used to speedrun, for example, that does get my attention. Because I know, obviously, from seeing them before, how good that is and how good they are. And that's just the way this Twitch works. Even though I like watching the streamer for the streamer, if I see them do a certain thing, I will still be a bit more interested if they're doing X thing rather than Y thing. Like, it's just one of those things. Like, it's just how Twitch works. Like, it's just how Twitch works for all of us. And again, that's the glorious thing about Twitch. There are so many good streamers. And it's also the bad thing about Twitch. There are so many good streamers. I can guarantee you that even as, obviously, a partner, and being now lucky enough to do this full-time, there are far more streamers who are far better at this trade and at this craft than I ever will be. And they will never get discovered. And this is what sucks. Because Twitch... To get big on Twitch, you need one of a couple of things. Connections. Having connections to people with, obviously, bigger viewers helps a lot. Raids don't count towards, obviously, stats and stuff, but raids help people notice you. Simple as that. 2, personality does help. Personality or gameplay, the thing we just talked about. One of those two. 3, and this is the biggest one and the most infuriating thing about streaming on Twitch. Luck. Because the luck is literally random. You could get lucky like me. I was on the path to doing partner numbers. I was doing... It wasn't a fun time because I was doing Yakuza 0 week in, week out. It started to burn me out. But thankfully, obviously people realized when we had more and more Yakuza stuff that they wanted to watch me for all the Yakuza runs, which is nice. Again, even with me, there are some people that want to watch certain Yakuza runs and don't want to watch other Yakuza runs. Again, that's fair. Everyone has their own reasons. Maybe they haven't caught up in the story, or maybe they just don't like the game. Maybe they find that particular run boring. Maybe they can't stand the fillery parts of Yakuza 3, for example. Simple as that. It works even in certain streamers streaming certain things. It still works like that. But, again, the right place, the right time. It's that stupid phrase, and it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. In the right place at the right time, if you get your opportunity, take it. I will always say that. And this is the reason that even though I feel like I won't get LED into GDQ, will I support the person that gets LED into GDQ? 10,000 fucking %. Because that is them taking their moment. And they will take that moment. And I hope that they do. Because genuinely, I got lucky and I got my moment. I've had my moment. Do you know how many people get into GDQ once, let alone 3 times? I'm insanely lucky, and I'm not gonna lie and say, you know, oh, it's all skill, etc. No, I got insanely lucky. Insanely lucky. Many people are lucky to get 1 GDQ run. I got 3. If it's my last GDQ run, I'm okay with this. I'm happy. I have done free GDQs. And the important thing is, every GDQ run that I have done has raised more and more money each time. Even Lost Judgment, which didn't even have the Yakuza moniker on it. Like, I am so happy about that. And again, that's not to say other runners can't do better in that fundraising part. Because whenever I do any marathon run, because I've had this a couple of times, I hate when people like... I hate when people ask about this. People sometimes say to me, because there's a couple of points every year. The end of the year, kind of like the early part of the year, like your March, Aprils and stuff like that. And then your summer months, where you'll get a whole bunch of online marathons. And you'll get a whole bunch of online marathons. I will still submit to these online marathons. I've had people come in and say, why did you do that marathon run when that marathon only gets like, you know, 100 viewers or so and you get so much more? Because I want to support the speedrunning scene. If it's for a charity, I want to support the charity. For me, that is my only goal. That is genuinely my only goal. It's the same with obviously Game Blast here. The reason why I signed up for Game Blast, the reason why I've got a very, very high set of milestones this time, is because I want to push for that. Everybody who has supported, whether you've obviously donated to charity, or whether you've even just watched or lurked, I genuinely appreciate. Because, again, it's that weird thing of nobody should ever work for exposure, but the way that streaming works is exposure does help, and it sucks, because that's the way that speedrunning inherently works, and it fucking sucks. Because again, there are so many better streamers out there who are going to be better than me, who won't get the chance that I have. And that is why if ever you get that chance, you have to take it. And you have to. There is a way to play it smart, and there is a way to do it stupid. It's the reason why certain streamers you think are amazing at GDQ could just disappear off the map, because they go away from what made them popular at GDQ. And that's not saying you can't go away from what makes you popular at GDQ, because you can. But if you look at the amount of speedrunners who have tried to go on to casual too fast and failed, you can count more of them than the successful ones. If you look at the likes of your Spike Vegetas, your I At Your Pies, who used to be very well known for their speedruns, they are very amazing entertainers. And they have built up that entertainment for years. They've done, obviously, GDQ runs, but they have also been entertaining in their own rights, and they have done the sensible thing of taking it over time. And they still do speedruns. Spike, again, as I said earlier, he's doing FF9 PC HD speedruns, which I've loved watching recently. But I still like watching Spike for the casual stuff as well. And it's the same for most people that I do still watch. It's like, there are ways that the GDQ boost does exist, but again, it's all about luck. And you are probably not getting that with Cluster Truck. So, yeah. Yeah, Twitch is a numbers game, and it's not a happy numbers game. It's a very evil numbers game. Same with this cutscene. I love this cutscene. It makes me cry every time. This track on the soundtrack is so good. I'm so glad it's there. Yeah, as Saratari says, like, the main thing for any charity marathon is that they are raising money for charity. Again, I'm upset, and I said this earlier, I'm upset at how this Game Blast has gone. Because you can see I've put a lot of work into this. If you remember the charity streams we did on the tail end of last month, that was a very last minute thing. I only had 2 days to prepare. Because I was just like, I'm just going to do this. And we raised an insane amount of money for what was 2 days. I put a ton of work into Game Blast this month. And it's not working out for me. It's working out in terms of raising money for charity. Again, doesn't matter how many viewers you have, how much money you raise for charity. If you have raised even 1 cent for charity, congratulations, it's a success. You have raised money for charity. That's the important thing. But I'm very annoyed at myself because I had plans for this week and they're all gone horribly downhill. Much like I hate this man. Damn you, Kume. Huh? Oh right, it comes through the PS5 speaker, doesn't it? He's really in the mood, yeah. Like, I'm just annoyed because my plans haven't gone the way I wanted to. I wanted to have, you know, karaoke %. I appreciate the fuck Kume's in chat. Tell you what, hold on, chat.